Good morning. Right. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the show. Happy Wednesday. We're here for a little broadcast, a little day off stream vibe. Little day off stream vibe, playing some Pokopia, chilling out with the chat. I wasn't sure if I wanted to take today off, so we're kind of doing a little bit of both. Here for a good time, not a long time. And the beard's doing okay. And my weird bluish theme of a camera background kind of fits for this bubbly basin. I didn't do anything special with the beard. I usually shower and all that, but today we just handled the beard very briefly. My desk is a mess. I got some chores to do today, and one of them is to clean this desk. All right, I think that's about all we're gonna get out of this beard today. Let's go ahead and try to ignore it for the rest of the stream. Good morning. What up? What up, Wednesday squad? What up, what up, what up? Welcome in YouTube chat. Good to see y'all tuning in as well. And of course, good morning Twitch chat. Who was the first in here? Freddie Calla with the primer. What up, baby? 18 months. Can we get some love out there for Freddie Calla, the legend? Any kind of love emote will do, including the follower emote. What up, Abyss Sans? I see you out here first in the chat. What up, Do for a Dwarf? Good to see you, buddy. Aurora Sunrise is in the chat. What up, Suze Bees? What up, Brielle Basor?
50 months of lurking.
Cheers!
Cheers to many more H-Day. Cheers, H-Day wave.
Cheers to that, baby. Cheers, dude. Thank you, Red Museum. 50 months. What up, Majinx? What up, Luna Paul? Good to see you, Blue-Eyed Sam as well. What up, Mr. Guinness? What up, Leia? Welcome back. Good morning, y'all. Just rubbing the sleep out of my eyes. Just getting started. We're back for another episode of Pokemon Pokopia, and we're continuing the Bubbly Basin. Trying to get environment level 10 here and just slowly but surely decorating for the villagers and setting up their homes, making them look nicer. It's a very fun rebuilding project. I quite enjoy the idea of going around and just rebuilding what was already established. And that's where we're started at. That's what we're doing so far. Yeah, Mr. Guinness, no problem. And I have a lot more coming. Thank you for saying that, dude. I have a lot more on the way. Mr. Guinness says, thank you for having series on YouTube. I'm able to watch things I missed out on. And yeah, dude, Twitch last year, April, Twitch made me move all my stuff off of made me move everything off of the platform as like a video storage, and they made me move everything to Twitch, and I have yet to get it all re-released. So I'm working on that right now, just slowly re-releasing everything from my old content journey, everything, 7 years of content, and there's little tidbits here and there. So there's gonna be plenty more on the way. I got it all organized. It took me like 12 hours. I got it all organized. So we're already like half the battle's done. I finally sat down and got it organized. So now I just got to go in and title it and descript it, give it a quick little thumbnail, something junky, and then just release it. So that's the step we're on right now for sure. Yeah. New Leaf stuff included. I have like 3 different New Leaf playthroughs to release. Dude, I have like 3 playthroughs of every Animal Crossing. It's ridiculous. Some of them are just 7 days long because of our marathons. And then there's like a couple that are longer. It's pretty crazy, dude. I have like 3 playthroughs of every single Animal Crossing. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, man. I'm just an Animal Crossing monster. It's seriously really nuts. All right, we're gonna go ahead and have you move in here. I'm gonna take Carvana and have him move somewhere else. Not sure where I want to have Carvana move yet. But we're gonna move Carvana out of this house. We're gonna have these 2 live here. Our goal right now is to just rebuild some of the houses and get Pokemon in houses with furniture, and then we'll go back and we'll start decorating a lot of the houses. So yeah, I'm hearing about these leaks, so I didn't actually check them out myself, kind of on purpose, because I wanted to check them out with all of y'all. So do you guys want me to check the leaks out this morning? I have not seen any of the leaks. I purposefully avoided looking at any of the Zelda leaks for the controller and the system. I haven't seen any of that stuff yet. I purposefully have kept myself in the dark so that I could load up into the stream today and I can go take a look with y'all. Do you know if it's real? So I can tell you if it's more possibly real, because there was a leak beforehand where somebody described it because they said they had it in their hands, specifically the controller. And then there was another leak where someone described the system that they saw with their eyes. So I think that if we take that leak from 2 weeks ago and we combine with what we see today, it's probably, we'll be able to detect if it's real or not. That's my plan this morning. Is we're going to take a look at the original leak. We're going to take a look at the controller and system, and we're going to see if they line up. We're going to see if they make sense, you know? That's the plan here anyways. But, you know, as all things leak centric, always consider them with a grain of salt. You never know, especially in this modern era of BS where you can just AI create, you know, this kind of stuff. You do have to be careful. I just got into Ohio. Dude, cheers. If you're on the northern half, let me know. I'll buy you a cup of coffee or a slice of pizza or something. What's up, Rick? Good morning. If the Zelda Ocarina of Time remake will only be new graphics, do you think it's going to be worth it? That's a good question. Which I don't think this is going to be the case, by the way. there's a reason they're calling it Ocarina of Time Reborn. But let's just say if the new Ocarina of Time is the same exact game, just with new graphics, and there's no innovation on anything at all. All right? If that's true, if that happened, would it be worth it to buy it? The answer would be no for your average person, but Zelda fans are probably still going to pick it up, including myself. Because I didn't even like the 3DS ports to begin with, because I didn't like the idea of taking a game that I played on a television screen and porting it down to a handheld. I didn't like that. So them bringing Ocarina of Time to the Switch, regardless of which state it's in, I'm going to appreciate that. Because not only have I not played the 3DS version, I'm not the biggest fan of what I call downporting a game to a handheld console. I think that that's weak, and I always felt like Ocarina and Majora's Mask did dirty, even if those ports were great, and even if it was cool that Nintendo was able to do that all those years later. Make it handheld, right? Like, that's cool. Like, I get what they were doing, and it just wasn't for me, right? It just wasn't for me as a gamer, but it was for somebody, and somebody appreciated it. And that's my take on your question. Good question. So yeah, to recalibrate, I would still be happy because I love Ocarina of Time. However, I think your average gamer could maybe skip it if that were the case. But however, that's not going to be the case, right? Like, I know I sound stupidly confident, but can we all just agree that this game is probably not going to just be a copy paste? Like, it looks like it's going to be so different, it's going to piss people off. Are you guys seeing the same thing I'm seeing out there? Like, I don't know, man. I know we haven't seen much about the game, but I think this game is going to be so different that it's going to make people mad. I think we're going in the opposite direction than the question in the chat this morning. Like, there was they recently found out that the game got rated ESRB, and they took away the suggestive themes. So it's the same rating as the 3DS version, but they took away the suggestive themes. And one of the only suggestive themes is the Great Fairy and her massive booba. So I guess we're going to get a very clothed Great Fairy. So I'm pretty sure the Great Fairy's about to have way more clothing than we're used to. Because there's no suggestive themes anymore. I guess we're losing out on booba. So that sucks, right? So like, that's the kind of stuff that's going to piss people off. And it's going to make a bunch of people riot that there was too much changed. Meanwhile, I'm right there with Planet Kitties. I feel like this is true most of the time. What I'm about to say is true most of the time. You guys ready? Most of the time. If you're going to take the time to remake a game from 20 years ago, I want you to innovate and do something new with it. Because Ocarina of Time is fine the way it is. You can go back and play that game on Ship of Harkinian, on N64, and in my opinion, it's a timeless masterpiece. So I don't need you to just copy paste it to the Switch necessarily, because I'm willing to go play the oldie. So what I selfishly want is a new game, a new experience. I don't want to play the same game I played 20 years ago with better graphics. That's just me. That's my selfish take on it, because I'm willing to go back and play the old game, because I'm willing to go back and play the originals. So like, I don't need the same game. So for all the people that are going to be fighting against the grain here, and that are going to be upset about all the little changes around every corner, I'm going to be relishing in them. Like, I'm going to be salivating. I'm going to be crying at every corner, because like, I'm looking forward to a brand new experience. And that's my take. I just wanted to share that. Like, that's the vibe that I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that it's a completely new game, because again, not to, repeat myself, so I'll stop there, but the original is fine. That's the one thing, dude. It's like, we don't need more. Like, the original's fine. Plus we have the 3DS version. You know what I mean? Like, if you factor in the 3DS version as well, we do not need another port of that game. like it's fine where it is, and we need a new experience. And I think whether or not you agree, that's totally okay, because we all want different things from gaming, you know? And that's why I made it clear that this was a selfish take, because I think there are people out there that just really want that pure experience. They don't want the story touched. They don't want the music touched. And like, I agree. I think there is something special about that original experience. And it's just unfortunate that not everyone in the room owns a 64. You know, like I own a 64. I have the controllers. I have the game. I can plug it in. I can play it anytime. And I like that experience. So like, I'm okay, you know? Yeah. I'm with you for sure. Yeah. Oh, let me scroll back up real quick. Anyways, good talk. We're going to be going through Northern Ohio to and from. May have more time on the way back. Yeah, well, just feel free to message me if you have time. No pressure. But I was genuinely extending that invitation. So like, if you happen to have an hour or two, you know, I could always meet you at a place, and I could treat you, and I'm assuming you're with your mom, to a meal or something. That would be awesome. All right, I've been missing YouTube chat. So LF Chris says, a bit nervous. Tomorrow I'll find out if my dog has pneumonia. Oh no, a fungal infection or lung. Can we get some love in the chat, dude? Sounds like LF Chris is going through it with their dog, and they're about to find out some bad news tomorrow. One of three. It all sounds like bad news, to be fair, but I guess one is worse than the other. I'm going to leave it at that. Take it easy, Chris, man. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I hope you're doing all right. I know as a new pet owner, I understand the gravity nowadays of our pets more than I've ever before. You know, I've always understood, but now I like get it, right? What's up, shenanigans? All right, I'm just trying to get my inventory a little bit cleaner before I get started with the day here, and then we'll look at the Zelda leaks this morning. Let me just try to figure out what I'm doing with my inventory. All right, we're gonna just leave it at that. Let me drop one of my pods here. And we can drop off some lumber, some logs, some vines, some leaves, just some crafting materials, some non-burnable garbage, some pokey metal, some sticks. Just some crafty materials. She's crafty. Yeah, good to see you, LF Chris, buddy. Saving a space in my heart for you. Why is that actually one of my favorite things to say to people, but it's also very cheesy? Like, a younger me would be disappointed with the amount of cheese, but younger me was also an asshole, so, you know, whatever. Screw that guy. No, I did not load up yesterday. I forgot about the Tuesday. No, what did I do yesterday? What did I do? I started playing a new game, and I'll get to that here shortly. I went out and ran errands. Dude, the shop display case. Dude, the shop display case. Look at that item. I'm in love with the shop items. They're all so good. I went out and ran errands, and I got myself a bowl of soup at a diner that I grew up going to, which was kind of like a nostalgic little trip. Anybody ever do that? You go back to like an old diner you went to growing up. It was like very nostalgic. It was kind of fun. I went by myself, so I got to just enjoy it. I didn't have to like keep up a conversation or anything. Like, it was just chill. I enjoyed that. It was a good day. And then I went and got some chicken noodle soup. And then I tried to play like WoW, but I wasn't in the mood. I was still going through this gaming rut because I have an itch for an RTS. And it's currently taking over like my gaming diet. Like I don't want to play anything else because I just want to play this RTS, like some sort of RTS. So I finally picked one up. Dang it, I'm all out. I wonder if I want to run. All right, we got to go make some more plaster wall today. So I tried playing Fallout Shelter again for the first time since the game came out way back in the day. Did anybody ever play Fallout Shelter? And I forgot how the game works, and it pissed me off, so I already uninstalled it because I forgot the game keeps playing in the background. So I'm playing on survival mode, and I'm on like my 4th vault, and I'm trying to do this perfect run because I used to play it a lot. And then I sent a bunch of my people out, and I went to sleep, and I woke up yesterday morning, and everyone was dead, and my vault was falling apart. And I'm like, wait a second, what the heck is this game? Like, it just keeps going? Like, I forgot. Like, no, dude, I needed to manage this because like I'm playing on hard mode. Like I need to manage the vault. Like, I can't, and I had to sleep, you know what I mean? So I got really pissed because I spent like 6 hours on this vault on Monday night just for everyone to be dead when I got back. I was like, dude, what is this game? I thought it paused. Like I saved an exit and I load back in and I'm dead. I was so mad. So I instantly, I was like, okay, this sucks, right? So I decided to reinstall this indie game that I haven't played ever. And I was gifted the key for this game. And funny enough, my roommate who's on my library of games, like played it himself. And he was like, oh man, that game's actually pretty good. So it's called Manor Lords. And I don't know a ton about the game yet, but it's essentially like an old school, like Age of Empires adjacent, like RTS, but with a little bit more of a focus on town building. All right. So it's like, instead of it just being building units to fight people, you're building a town. You're building like a whole civilization with roads and stuff. And then you have the option to like attack, and like you get attacked and like taking over territory and stuff like this, right? And I finally decided to pick this up because again, I've been having this itch for an RTS, dude. I'm like, I want to play an RTS. I want to play like the old Warcraft. I'm waiting for Zero Company, which is going to be like XCOM. And I was thinking about installing Empire at War, but I didn't want to spend the $20 on the game. It's like an old Star Wars game. So I decided to load this up because it was just sitting in my library. And like, dude, I'm having fun. So I'm playing the casual mode where it's not really about combat. It's just like this. It's not casual. It's just normal. There's like relaxed, normal, and like combat. And then you choose like different scenarios. So I chose like the most casual scenario, but I'm on normal difficulty. So I'm still going to have to fight stuff eventually. And I'm just like building up like cities and like trying to keep everyone alive. Like essentially the game right now is me just keeping everybody alive. Right? Like that's the whole game. It's like just making sure we have enough food and we have enough like agriculture. Yeah, the winter. Yeah, exactly. Going through the winter. I'm learning Mrs. Pirate real quick. That is tough, right? And I'm enjoying it, dude. I'm almost sad that I didn't play it on stream for y'all. I have streamer regret with every game, dude. I instantly regretted that I started playing it and that I didn't share the experience with y'all. Because it would have been a cool little game to just play, even for just one episode, to kind of just like show off my different styles of gaming that I enjoy. I really like to do that with y'all, even if it's just like a one-off game. Just to kind of like show y'all how many different types of games I really enjoy. I'm a very diverse gamer, and I don't get to express that, or I haven't, over the 7 years of creating content. And now I'm starting to do more of that stuff, you know, and it's cool to me. I really enjoy being able to show this stuff off to y'all. So yeah, I played like 3 hours of Manor Lords yesterday. 3 or 4 hours of Manor Lords. So it was nice after a gaming drought, after multiple days of no gaming. Your boy finally got to play some games. After a gaming drought, I finally found a game. Because it was less that I didn't want a game. I thought it might have been like a small case of depression or something like that just sometimes makes stuff not fun. So I was like, man, what am I? And I was kind of like, whatever, you know, I guess I'll just wait. I'll just, you know, get through this. And then I realized that, and you know what it was? It was what I call the itch. All right. Anybody ever dealt with the gaming itch? So I'll explain. It's where you want to play something, but you don't know what you want to play. So it makes everything unfun until you figure out what you want to play. And then once you figure out what you want to play, it gives you like the best feeling of satisfaction. And you're like, oh yeah, finally, this is what I wanted. I was dealing with the itch. And I was like, nothing looked satisfying until I finally loaded up Manor Lords. And then it scratched this unknowing itch that I had, this itch of mystery that I didn't know what it was coming from, what was causing me to feel this way. Pregnancy cravings, but make it games. Pregnancy cravings, but games. Y'all are too much, man. Stop it, chat. Why won't this fit? Why won't this work, you guys? Okay, I guess we're not allowed to do that. Is the door taller than I realize? Oh, it's taller than it's way taller than I realize. What the frick? Yeah, boat doors. I told y'all I'm not gonna just leave swinging doors everywhere. See, Marge Simpson, see. The saloon door underwater. I know, isn't that so funny, Rick? I like your staircase. Yeah, we created staircases up. You see this? I have a plan to fill in the behind the staircase so that it looks a little bit more natural over there. And then this one's fine. And then I'll turn all the stairs into this way that these worlds are connected, because I realized there were houses up here. That's what led me to doing this. I realized there were houses up here and that I wanted to fill in these houses. Speaking of houses here, let me take you with me. You're gonna move. You're not gonna like the move at first, but don't worry, you'll get used to it. I want Ocarina of Time Switch 2 edition that's wrapped in a flexible LCD screen that I can play the game on the whole surface of the Switch. What? What you going on about, mate? What are you going on about? What are you? What you going on about? All right. Let's go ahead and take a look at the stuff. All right, so I saved this till today. That's right. I didn't look at any of the leaks until today. So this is your warning. If you would like to avoid the Switch 2 leaks for some reason, the Switch 2 Ocarina leaks and Pro Controller, then this is your time to get out of here, all right? But I'm gonna take a look at them. I don't think these leaks matter. I don't think this is a big deal. I don't think most people want to avoid this. So we're just gonna dive right in. So I already read about these leaks. And somebody described what we're about to see in the past, and we're gonna see if it matches up with the description that I read about 2 weeks ago. And then that's going to help us validate the leaks, even though they look super real. All right. All right, we're starting off. Here we go. Yo, thank you, Kristen, and thank you, Sweetie Fox, by the way. I did miss that one. Having a little bit of a day off vibe. Thank you, Sweetie. And thank you, Kristen Peachy, for the 21 primer. Thank you, Sweetie, for the 35 primer. Those primes all matter. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, man. And I apologize I missed you there, Sweetie. I hope you're doing okay today. Here it is. 40th anniversary. Wow, the Joy-Cons could actually be green. Wait a second. The Joy-Cons might actually be a different color? No way. No way. No way, dude. I was not convinced that the Joy-Cons were going to be... I felt like Nintendo was going to screw us with that in that regard. Here's the Pro Controller. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think I was really gonna care about the Pro Controller, but if this is real, this is actually so nice. The half black, half green, are you kidding me? The half black, half green, it's basically spray painted up. If this is real, dude. I mean, this is kind of what was described. So the leaks that I read about describe the Pro Controller as having a Triforce in the center and having green grips, whereas this has one green grip. I'm trying to read the text. I'm trying to read the text on the box. Hold on. It looks like it says, well, if I download the picture, we can rotate. Hold on a second. Let me download this picture to my computer and I'm going to rotate it. Give me just a sec. I'm not trying to break my neck. Where's the rotation button at? Here it is. Boom, boom, boom. All right. It looks like it says Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller, The Legend of Zelda Edition, The Legend of Zelda something 40. Something with an M, and then it says Pro Nintendo Switch 2 Edition 40th Anniversary. Something The Legend of Zelda Switch 2 Pro Controller. Some of this looks like gobbledygook, though. Some of this does look like AI-generated gobbledygook. Wow, this could be fake. Dude, hold on a second. This could be fake. What if this is fake? Like, why isn't this centered? But I guess it's not centered on this side, and it's not centered on this side either. So maybe that's actually just a design choice. Why isn't this centered? That's weird. Why isn't this centered, dude? Why isn't this centered? I can read Manette Pro, which is what the Pro Controller is called in French. This is a little sus, but I think that this is a design choice because look at this is not centered and neither is this. So that would mean that this is a design choice. That's what that would mean. Because it'd be one thing if only one was centered and like uncentered, but that seems like a design choice. I think this is real. Interesting. The jumble of words are French. Yeah, none of them are centered. Exactly. That's the key here. None of them are centered. Unfortunately, this is a little too blurry to read. Yeah, unfortunately, this is a little too blurry to read. It looks like real words and numbers and stuff, but it's hard to tell. Oh, look at this though. Nah, this is real. Nah. This is real, I think. There's no way that the AI would have thought about putting a little picture of Link inside of the circle of the 40. No. This is 100% Nintendo certified. This is real. This is real. There's no way. The AI, there's no way nobody would ever even have prompted that. Think about this. Think about how, first off, you would have had to have prompted that. Oh, and make sure you add a little pixel Link in the 0. Secondly, how could AI have done it that accurately? I know it's getting good, but it ain't that good, y'all. No. You would have had to very specifically ask for that little feature to be added to the 0. And nobody would have thought that far through this. This is a real control. This is a real box, and this is a real controller. I'm calling it. This is real. This is the new Pro Controller. And I'm not going to lie to you. This is way better than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to have 2 fully green grips. And I'm not going to lie. I thought that was a little lame. The fact that it's black and green, gold on half, gold on top. The buttons on top are gold, dude. I think I'm spending $100 on this. Yeah, it could be AI plus editing. True. Like, here's the thing. There's always the chance that it's fake, and I don't ever want to come off as the dude who doesn't think otherwise. To be fair, I know I sounded very sure of myself, but I'm just very sure of myself. That's all. It's not that I know or anything. Yeah. What up, Shiny Porygon? Welcome back, dude. Sorry to hear you're still hunting for that Eevee. What game are you hunting Eevee in? Yeah, this is real. I think this is real, y'all. I think we are seeing a real Switch Pro Controller, and it's from Europe. And that's the thing that makes it even more official, in my opinion, because I personally think that it being from Europe gives it more validation, because a lot of the leaks we get on hardware do weirdly come from Europe. Like, a lot of the leaks we get from hardware do weirdly come from Europe. Hey, take a look at this chat room. There's another little link on the back. Oh, man. Another little link on the back. Oh, dude. Okay, all right. I don't need another controller, man. I don't need another controller. I'm gonna clean this controller up and give it away. Does anybody want a Switch 2 Pro Controller? I could clean this thing up and then give it away. That would make me feel a little bit better about buying another controller. Jeez, I really do not need another controller at all. All right, let's take another look at the console real quick. So, I don't know how I feel about the console, but I'll tell you one thing that I'm happy to see. It looks like the Joy-Cons are actually colored. Look, the first time we ever got colored Joy-Cons on the Switch 2. Look. Golden straps for mouse mode. Golden mouse mode straps. Triforce on the corner. They really want me to buy another Switch 2. If this is real, man, they really want me to. And look at the Triforce. It's not centered. Just to kind of confirm that this is real again. Consistent Triforce picture on the dock with the controller. Look. Same exact Triforce picture. These are two different leakers, I'm pretty sure. This looks nice. Man, I'm not gonna lie. The Joy-Cons look so nice. And the console too. I told myself the only reason I would buy this is if I wanted the dock with it. And like the dock is everything. And I do want the dock. Like that's the problem. Like here's the other reason why getting this console might be nice. Did Nintendo solve some of the screen issues with this console? So remember, we were early adopters, everybody. This could be a 1.2. This could be a 1.1. This might not just be a new Switch. This might be a Switch with cleaned up features. They might have cleaned up the console a little bit since release. They might have like maybe cleaned up the screen ghosting. They might have like made the battery life a little bit better. Right? Like that could be that very well could be like a thing. Yeah, on the box it showed that the back can come off. Maybe that's because it was the European version. Yeah, it looked like that box was showing that briefly. Yeah, Europe has removable battery now. It's just more removable than it was before, but it still takes a little bit of work from what I read. Good morning, Ann. Good morning, Ham Labs. All right, we checked out the leaks. Cool stuff. I'm excited. Oh, nice. Feebas event tomorrow. I forgot about it. The event items look sick. Yo, good morning, Alicio. So what do y'all think? Type a 1 in the chat if you think the leaks are real. Type a 2 if you're still not sure. If you think they could be fake still. And then otherwise, I'm curious, is any of you sold? Are any of you sold on the console? Or is anybody going to pick it up? That's a lot of money, but I guess you could trade in your other Switch 2. And technically, wouldn't it be worth about the same that you bought it since all the prices are going up? So if you went to go trade in your Switch 2, it's not like they could knock it down by like $200 because it's worth more than when I bought it. So how is that going to work? Is GameStop going to wax me this time? How's that going to work? You can't give me less than what I bought my system for. It's worth more than when I bought it. Right? Like in this current economy, you should just be able to trade your current Switch 2 in and get like pretty much the whole ESRB value. Why not? Because it's a little used? Like, nah. Don't play me. People sell it on eBay for more than GameStop. My Switch 2 appreciated in value? Yeah, it did. You got to go to Facebook Marketplace? Yeah, you think so? Is that it? YouTube chat, welcome in, dude. $360 credit at GameStop, $350 credit. Oh, I'll give you $350 credit. Yeah, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 50 credit. Yeah, I'll give you 350 credit, motherfuckers. You want to play? 2-piece and a biscuit. That's right. Tell him that, baby. Tell him, dude. That baby knows. 2-piece and a biscuit. I've never heard that before. I love that. I don't think GameStop is that generous. All the GameStops in my area have gone out of business. Isn't that tragic? GameStop couldn't get it together. Meanwhile, they're trying to buy eBay, but they're shutting down my freaking childhood GameStop got shut down. I was so sad about it, actually. And then I went by the store recently, and guess what it turned into? The most tragic, the most despicable possible thing. It turned into an AT&T store. Spirit of Halloween was a good guess, but it was a small little space. It wasn't big enough for a spirit. But that's a really funny comment. Turned into an AT&T store. Like, how tragic. What a tragic situation. So sad. They have stores, yeah, where you can like go in person because, you know, old people still like that. And also you can go and like pick up new routers and cycle out old routers and stuff. So there's an AT&T store pretty much one in every big city or one in every area in the States, you know, general vicinity of your city, because it's a place where you can like go in person and drop off like old routers and stuff like that, or get a new one instead of having to go through the mail, right? Because if you have an issue with your router and you have to go through the mail, then you have to go to a UPS or a post office and you have to mail it yourself to them. I dealt with that, so I know firsthand, and it was super obnoxious. So yeah, it's nice if they have the stores because you can just go there and drop the stuff off. Yeah, it's real nice. I really hope GameStop doesn't acquire eBay. So what GameStop's trying to do now is they're going to let eBay have access to their stores. So this is the most recent update with GameStop eBay. It turns out that they're thinking about withdrawing their original offer because it wasn't being accepted anyways. And now they're thinking about giving eBay instead access to their like 1,600 stores. In return, they want to be on eBay's board of directors. So they're trying to go for the long run. So now they're pivoting and they're saying, let us on your board of directors, eBay, for a future scheme of trying to take over. And for now, we'll give you free access to our 1,600 stores so that people can buy, sell, and trade through our network and have a little bit of a safer interaction than just mailing stuff to a stranger over the internet. So they're still trying to go for eBay, but now they're playing the long game and they're trying to like get on their board of directors. It's real weird. Isn't just goofy stuff? It's just so silly to me. So I just heard about that yesterday on Spawnwave. $278 Pokemon. Just making them block houses and doing your perfect habitat challenge. I'm still going. 278 Pokemon are awesome. That's so cool. Wow. I'm loving that you're doing the challenge. Dude, that's awesome. Keep us updated on how it's going. I love that, man. eBay about to become a Funko Pop website. Shut your mouth. About to get Funko popped up in here. That's funny. Got a minute? What's up, dude? No quiz today. Sorry, buddy. Last thing I bought from GameStop was a shirt with the Galar starters on it. I miss my local GameStop. Hey guys, first time here. How you liking the DLC? So far, so good. Welcome in. So far, so good. So far, so good. I'm loving it. I'm currently working on getting my environment level to 10. And we're currently at environment level 7. Or 6, rather. And we're just taking our time. I'm really savoring the DLC. And making a point to stop to smell the roses, if you will. Really just taking my time. Nice. We got the wavy roof set. That was a really good pickup. Really just taking my time here. All right, and we got a new item for the shop. We got a new item for the shop here. We got the Pokeball shop display. Look at that, dude. I almost wonder if we want to cut this short. And then we want to put the Pokeball shop display on the edge here. Look at that. So now it's a shop. You can walk around here. Look at that. Isn't that super cute? Because I think you need to have 1, 2, 3 attached to this. I wanted to make it one shorter, but I don't think we can. Well, I don't really care if the register is a habitat. I mostly just want to sell stuff on it. So I could do that. Oh, and it's still a habitat anyway, so it doesn't matter. Started clearing the ceiling last night to make tide pools. Wait, the ceiling? Wait, what do you mean? Have you seen any of the projects that expose the ceiling or walls of this cavern with the Poke Center? Oh, no. I don't know anything about that. What do you mean expose the ceiling? Like open it up to the outside world? How you doing today, game mode, by the way? Happy belated birthday again. Which Pokemon have you found so far? Here, let me check. So far, this is who we've discovered in the Bubbly Basin. So the shadows I still have not spawned in. And then the other ones I have. So this is who I've discovered so far. So not a bad little ragtag group. I've discovered 20 that are registered here. Not too bad. A little ragtag collection of mods. It wasn't my birthday. I thought it was your birthday recently. Game mode. I swear it was. Did something else happen in your life? Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I thought it was either on social media I saw you celebrating something, or I thought you came into our chat and you said it was your birthday recently. I must be thinking of another viewer. That's my bad. I am in day off brain, so. Vault and Veloozas. What is that from? What is Vault and Veloozas from? What is that from, dude? Doesn't somebody say that? One of the characters in the game? Scarlet and Violet. My B-Day's in December. Notice the Zelda console leak. I'm excited. Are you going to pick one up? Vault and Veloozas. Yo, look, this is cool. Look at this project. How'd you find Chinchou? Through Totodile's quest. Yeah. Chinchou appeared through Totodile's quest. Do you want to see Totodile's habit? You want to see Chinchou's habitat real quick? It's real easy. I can show you. You're gonna pick one up, Wes? Dude, I want the Pro Controller. I'm not convinced on the console since I already have one, but I want the Pro Controller for sure. Vault and Veloozas. Dude, that's cool, man. That project's sick. Thanks for sharing. What up, Armazel? Clearing out the ceiling is pretty neat. Yeah, I'm never on social medias. Yeah, you know what, game mode? I know who I'm thinking of now. I'm definitely just wrong. I mean, obviously I was wrong, but now I know in my own brain that I was definitely wrong. I recently added you back to social media is why I was thinking about you in socials. And then as far as birthdays go, yeah, never mind. I know who I'm thinking of now. I know. It's because you guys have a similar color name in the Twitch chat. So either y'all need to change your color name or you guys need to battle to the death. Either way, figure it out because I'm not dealing with this. All right. I'm not dealing with this. Giving out happy birthdays. Their birthday's not even until December. I'm not. So you guys need to figure it out. Battle. Happy birthday. Don't. I didn't get a Switch 2, and now that we have a Zelda game coming, I have a reason to pick up the Switch. Dude, you and my whole friends group. Everybody in my friends, like, they're not like the biggest gamers nowadays as far as like console gaming, like at all. Like my one buddy Ray's too busy and recently only really played Hades 2. Even though he grew up on Nintendo games, he just doesn't really play a ton of Nintendo games outside of with our friend group, Smash Brothers and like Mario Golf. My other buddy sold all of his consoles except for his Switch 1, and he hasn't touched his Switch 1 in like 2 years. My other buddy only plays League of Legends and Path of Exile and doesn't really care, and is actually not even as excited about Ocarina of Time as his girlfriend is. So all my friends are kind of on a different path of their life. Meanwhile, I like game for like a living. So once Ocarina of Time got announced, every one of my buddies, except for my buddy Jared, so 2 of the 3 were like, well, I guess we're buying a Switch 2 now. my Dunny said he's gonna buy it for his lady, and then Ray was like, oh, looks like it's time for me to get one, because Ray grew up on Ocarina of Time, so he's hit. But I thought it was funny because they weren't convinced that it was time yet until the Ocarina. Look at this building. This building is really peculiar. Green tiling, white plaster wall. What is going on? This is a Bill's house. This is supposed to be Bill's house. I remember. This is supposed to be Bill's house. So Bill's house is very unique. I guess we gotta rebuild. I did not mean for that to be I guess we have to rebuild this house. Oh, yuck. We gotta have somebody. We could move some of the evolutions. We could move Vaporeon here. Oh, that's a good idea. We should have Vaporeon live here. If it's really Bill's house, Vaporeon belongs here, right? Wait, what's going on here? Wait, what the heck? Still finding secrets, dude. I love this DLC so much. Still finding secrets. Yeah, maybe we should have Vaporeon live here. I would hate to have Vaporeon live alone in this big piece of real estate, though. So, like, maybe we could also invite someone else. Maybe we can pull another evolution, like, somehow. I don't know. Aw, game mode. That's so special, dude. That's so cool. I have a problem, so I have to get the console, unfortunately. Yo, what's up, Nembo, baby? All right, nice. Well, we got a new spot here for Vaporeon. Why is this random street lamp here? Doesn't this street lamp feel super random? Oh, wait a second. Wait. I don't remember really ever acknowledging this. What is going on here? Is this supposed to be some sort of stage? The road got uprooted? Oh, I see. The road got uprooted, but the lamp stayed? That's awkward. Oh, there's a hidden Pokeball back here. toolbox. Cute. Do we just continue the road on the bottom? We just break this road and put it below? I think we do that for sure. Do you know Vaporeon has the closest anatomy to the hum? Wait, to what? What are you going on about over there? The closest anatomy to what? Who am I banning? What? I'll never forget the people for what they did to Vaporeon's reputation. The cursed copy pasta. Oh my lord. We got horny Pokemon players. I repeat, somebody get the HDES bonks. We got horny Pokemon players. The worst type of Pokemon players. Horny ones. Go back to Digimon, you monsters. Go back to sexy Digimon. Pokemon's not here for that shit, all right? If you want that, go play Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh, all right? Keep that trash out of here. We don't want that. We don't want no horn dogs in this game. The only horn dog allowed is Brock. Brock gets a pass. Okay, but hear me out. And even Brock doesn't get a pass because he was a little bit too much, but... What? Why is there... Oh, this was the exact bridge that she would stand on. So what are you going to do with this bridge now? You know what I mean? Like, there's no water underwater. So this is all just, like, nostalgic. Like, I guess we could rebuild it just to kind of make it nostalgic, but... And then this is like another one of these little pavilion huts. Why is there fireplaces in under the pavilion? That doesn't make, like, this is not good. You wouldn't have a fire pit under a roof. So I don't know what the heck was happening here on the surface before this collapsed. But like, somebody was getting sick. Like, that's not, you don't do this. You don't. This doesn't make any sense, all right? Get these fireplaces out of here. You don't put your underwater fire below flammable objects? You've never had a fire pit? This roof is way too low. Yes, I've had a fire pit, but not, this roof is way too low. This is not OSHA certified. You accidentally made muddy water. This is SpongeBob logic. What's up, Raised by Hypocrites? Good morning. Water? Underwater? Somebody hit the Keanu Reeves. Whoa, bro. Anybody by chance watch Bill and Ted recently in life? I recently watched Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure in Life, maybe like 2 months ago. And I'm not gonna lie, that movie's still so good. Bill and Ted is so funny, man. And I found out because of Moist Critical that apparently the You're Breathtaking guy tried to make a career out of it. So, you know, the random guy that said you're breathtaking to Keanu Reeves and then Keanu Reeves said you're breathtaking back? Apparently that dude went on to try to make a career out of that, and he wanted to become the you're breathtaking guy. So he went around and tried to make a social media presence out of being the guy that Keanu Reeves said you're breathtaking back to. And I had no idea that that was a thing, like that people were trying, like, I don't know, I just find that to be awkward. Like, what are you doing? But like anything to get out of the system, like I really do understand as somebody who does this kind of stuff for a living. So like I got all the respect in the world for trying, but I do find that to be awkward as hell. Yo, we'll see you later, Wes. You know what I mean? Like that's super weird to me, but like I respect the attempt. I respect the hustle. Weird in a sad way, kind of. I didn't want to like say that, but like you said it, so I can agree. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. The video was actually talking about somebody else who was also doing the same thing that was kind of like weirdly sad. Remember when Bill turned himself into a Clefairy? Yeah, and that's why this pod was in Bill's house. Yo, Shiny Porygon, this pod was in Bill's house, as if he used this pod to turn himself into a Clefairy. It was the perfect little reference that they snuck in there for the Gen 1 heads. Isn't that so cool? Yo, thanks for getting hype in the chat. How you doing today, Cheyenne? How you been, man? Thanks for 14. Good to see you back. Yo, Kimberly, I'm sorry, do you want me to show you the stuff here? My bad, Kimberly, I forgot. If you're still out there on YouTube chat, I'll show you right now. This is the home for Chinchu. Right here. Chinchu's home is a mushroom lamp, a doll, and one of these nice beds, which are actually already here. So like if you go to this house, I think this bed is already here. All you need to do is add the mushroom lamp. That's literally it. Like the doll and the bed is here. All you have to do is add the mushroom lamp and the optional sexy Machoke picture on the side, optional. And then you'll be able to get your Chinchu to spawn in. Oh, and Armazale says it can be any lamp. Thank you, Armazale. Thank you, Armazale. It can be any lamp. Yeah, it's that easy. So just come back to this house back here and get yourself a lamp and plop it down. I recommend the mushroom one because it might have to be lit. Yeah, easy peasy. I love the jungle gym and that it's separate items. Anybody else? I'm actually in love that the jungle gym is all separate little iron squares. And you could create like your own jungle gyms if you want, like own shapes and sizes. That's pretty cool. I actually really like that. You've been making your own? That Pokemon's favorite song is Chinchu Been Gone by Kelly Clarkson. Okay. Chinchu Been Gone. Chinchu Been Gone. Oh my gosh. Okay, buddy. Enough is enough. Hold on, I need to jump off a cliff for that. Can't have it. Need to jump off a cliff for that. I made a playground in Sparkling Skylands. I was so excited to see more furniture for my idea. Oh, that's the best feeling. When you get ahead of the game in that sense, and they add more for like your specific idea. All right, we have to grab a water Pokemon to come clean this. I'm assuming my boy Totodile can help me with this. Let's go grab him. Any ideas to do with all the posters? Yeah, I just hang them in Pokemon's houses randomly, and I try to find ones that fit like the Pokemon's theme. that make sense? So like I just try to find posters that fit the Pokemon's vibe. So like if I'm decorating a nature house, for example, if I'm decorating a nature house for a Pokemon, like a nature themed house, I use the poster of like Sprigatito. And that's all. I just been throwing them on random walls and stuff. This dumb Twitch AI told me y'all were talking about the horny Vaporeon copy pasta, and I'm going back to bed. Twitch, I wasn't... No, we weren't. In fact, I was actively avoiding the conversation. They didn't tell you that part, did they? I was actively saying, no, let's not ever talk about this. I guess Totodile is not a water type. So I need to go find somebody else. He doesn't get Bubbly. He's a chopper because of his jaw. He's a chopper. He's not a bubbler. What about you, Barboach? You're a searcher. All right, I need to go find Squirtle, I guess. What do you mean Totodile isn't a water? Yeah, he doesn't have the water ability. I know, it's weird. You would think every water Pokemon would have the water ability, but they had to mix it up. Because the way this game is designed, like, they had to mix it up. Like, they had to make some Pokemon do different things. So, like, I have a lot of respect for why they did it. Like, it makes sense. Like, they had to mix it up. Otherwise, every Pokemon in Bubbly Basin would have the same ability. Yeah. What's up, Lazy Stoneheart? The weirdest one to me is Sharpedo being a scrubber. Yeah, it's because a scrub is a shark that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's... I lost it there. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Best friend's submarine? I don't know. Right. Well, yeah, I knew the line. I was trying to find something that made more sense because Sharpedo ain't getting in no car. But yeah, my best friend's ride, trying to holler at me, scrubs. My bad, you're good, dude. No worries. No worries, dude. That song deserves to be finished. So you were just doing the Lord's work. Good morning. You were just doing the Lord's work. Ain't that a school? I think that is a school. You're right, Kimberly, yeah. Just out here doing the Lord's work. Ain't no need to apologize. Popping in late. Sent the kid off to her first day of middle school. Aw. The bittersweet. I'm sure that's a bittersweet experience. Aw. Good morning, Lazy Stoneheart. My best friend's Floaty trying to holla at me. Wait, what? The gift of the Christopher and Gigabit? What? Bringing them in, badging them up and bringing them in? What? Thank you. What's up, man? How you been, dude? You coming in here with that good love? I hope life's been treating you all right. Thanks for tuning in. Today's like a little bit of a day off vibe, kind of, because I was thinking about taking 2 in a row, but I missed y'all, so we're just hanging out. We're just relaxing. Not terribly different from any of my other shows, but we're just chilling. Oh, I love this decorative storage shelf. I'll buy that. I'm excited to have a bottom locker so I can drop it like it's hot down to my locker. Send help. Oh my oh my God. Thank you. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in. You're trying to go to that concert? Take Salt and Pepper and Vogue. Wait. Oh, TLC. Salt and Pepper and En Vogue are going on tour together. I don't know who En Vogue is, but I know the other two. That's kind of a nuts concert. Like I would go to that concert just to say that I went to that concert, and I'm sure I barely would even know the music. Like that's like one of those concerts you just go to because it's like, well, when is this ever going to happen again? You know, like never. That's the answer. Yeah. What up, Sophist? Dude, welcome to the Twitch chat today. Thanks for popping in over here. You're always appreciated for popping in anywhere that you choose to watch my stream. But thanks for popping in today. Kimberly says just one habitat to go. You got Chinchu? Nice. Only the ornate one separating screen and I'm done. You haven't found the separating screen yet? I don't know if I found one either. I'm not sure. I want to turn this into a house. How do you think we go about doing that? Let's turn this into a house, I guess. Yeah? Get all this junk picked up. This is the perfect opportunity to use the trick that Kerbu taught us. So Kerbu, we're going to do, I think I can use the partitions perfectly here and just make this a partition door. And then maybe over here, a real door. You think that'll work? I don't know. Maybe it's too big of a space. Maybe that's not gonna... Maybe I need to use the wooden blocks on the bottom. I imagine this is not going to be this easy. It's not. So there's a big space here. So how do you solve that? You just can't, right? Like, you have to fill this space up. You love the Ditto Bunker? Yeah, the Ditto Bunker's so cute. Yeah. You found the Ditto Bunker as well? Did anybody here find the Ditto Bunker? I'm wondering if we can use the other wooden beams. I wonder if we can use the other wooden beams here. Problem is they're not connected. Yeah, it seems like I might have to do that page. I was hoping to maybe keep this massive opening and like make it like this cool massive opening, but there's probably no way to make this count as a door. Yeah, I just saw it this morning. You can go back in the VOD if you want to see my reaction. Yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, I'm really tempted on both, but I think just the Pro Controller. I saw people put them on the other side of the doorway and then hide a door somewhere else. Yeah, correct. Right, you can do that. I've done that on a building. Yep. And it worked really well. And I think this is just too wide of a gap to work here. Like the door would have to be on this side. And then this could be the fake, like this could be the partitions. Yeah, I think this is too wide. So I'm just wondering, like, is there a solution in the game that would solve this wide gap and allow me to keep the gap but still count as a house? Like, I can't really wrap my head around. I don't think there's a solution. I don't think there's an option here. I think I have to close the gap, put a door somewhere. Let me go back to the crafting table. I want to see what doors I have. There might just be a door that kind of works. Like the powered doors could be good here, maybe. Partitions on the ceiling? Interesting. No, I haven't tried that. That was all for me today. Glad to give 2 subbies, and I'll see you next month for my Prime. Thank you, dude. Thank you. You're always welcome to come visit anytime, man. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everybody.
You're such a sweetheart, dude.
I unlocked Lapras and Zorua, and now I can surf and camouflage, and I just met Pikachu, and I am still trying to wake up Moslax.
Mine's probably Totodile, Kimberly, if I had to choose a favorite from the DLC so far. Gamer lady with the 39 months. Congratulations on your Pokopia journey. Has Midna gone into the Pokeball bed? Yeah, but only because I prompted her with treats. So next I'm going to try some catnip. But she was willing to go into it to get the treats, but she didn't want to stay in there. Not yet. It's still too new, and it probably still smells like the factory, so we got to just let it sit around the house a little bit. I'll put like one of my shirts in there, and then I'll put some more treats in there, and then we'll see if we can get her a little bit more comfortable with it. And that's it so far. Which one of these doors would work down there, you think? Maybe the brainy door to make it feel kind of like secret. Even the ocean doors would be kind of cool down there. Because everything's pink when you come inside. I don't know, I'm gonna make 2 of these. Oh, you know what we could use? We could use the shutter. We could make it like a garage door. That'd be nice and big. That's kind of an option. Iron ingots. Oh, those are down here. Oh, are the ocean doors massive? Wait, really? Are they? Whoa! I didn't really. You're right. I didn't think about it. Oh, this might be the answer. I think we got it. I think we got what we wanted. Santa? I know him. Shut up. Santa? I know him. All right, let's actually make a couple of these sash windows. And then let's make some blinds. How come the Pokemon in the basin aren't attracted to the hot spring? Oh, yeah, I noticed that. No one wants to use my hot spring. Somebody must have left the payday in there, if you know what I mean. You gotta call the pool boy. Does it have a spout? Oh, it does not have a spout. It's just a bunch of water. Good call out. Let's make a spout for it. Oh my gosh, what a good call out. I would have never thought of that myself. I'm not gonna lie. That was not on my radar at all. What a good call out. Let's get this bad boy a spout. All right, so where do I put it? On one of the corners? Where do you think I put the spout? Like right... I guess I have to break one of the stairs. Right? Like that? Is that the best I could do? I kind of hate it. Maybe I put it in the middle? What if I like put a brick like right in the middle and just put it in the middle? That could be kind of cute, right? I could even put like 2 of them in here. And then put one like on this side. I saw someone make a door in the wall beside the hot spring and Mons swim to it and come hang out. A door in the wall? I can't wrap my head around that. What do you mean? Like they blocked off this area with a door? What's up, Game Kim? Just came over from YouTube? It's nice to have you. Yo, hearty welcomes. Welcome in here, Neanderthal. The blue wall next to you punches through to the neighborhood where you have those two big staircases. But will water come flooding in here if I bust through this? What's up, Johnson Boyo? For now, and then we can change the bricks to be something like more decorative, right? Like or something. You guys like it? Should I just make 4 squares and then put something else on top? I don't know. I think this is fine. You can use grates to stop the water along with the door. Ah, so the door will naturally stop it. That's what you meant by the door, because the door will naturally stop the water, and then you could easily just, they could just open and close the door, and it'll be like Minecraft. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm following. Thank you. So it's kind of similar to Minecraft logic. You can do anything you want as long as you block it off with a window or a door. That's basically what we're learning here. You can kind of do whatever you want around here, as long as windows and doors are just going to block stuff off. Also, elevators underwater are awkward. Learn from my mistake. Dang, I wonder where exactly it lines up. Where does it line up? Do you know off the top of your head? Like kind of roughly where it lines up over here? Because that would help before I do it, and I can decide if I want to do that or not. Because I do like that idea. It is fun. Hey, what up, Renee? Yo, welcome over. Welcome over here. You just found Chinchu. Thanks, man. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Glad to help. I like my little cave. Like, I like this little cave, this natural cave here. Like, I was gonna destroy this whole, like, cliff. But then I realized I kind of like this natural overhang here. Helps that it's nice pink rock, yeah. True. It's all an extremely interesting build in the area with the Poke Center where they dug holes in the ceiling. Yes, we just showed off a picture of that this morning. Yeah. And they like opened up the ceiling and made it look like skylights, but it was water. And the water wasn't coming through because they used glass, I think, to block it. Was it glass? Sounds like exactly what you saw. By the way, just a reminder, we have a channel in the Discord dedicated to this game, and people are always sharing that type of stuff in the Discord. Videos of other people's creativity, each other's creativity, stuff that we end up enjoying ourselves, making ourselves. So join in if you wanna share with the community. I'd say our Pokopia channel is relatively active, which is nice. It's decently active, actually. It's all the same Reddit post? Yeah, it's cool. bringing in the natural light is like a pretty cool little, like I really enjoyed the idea of what I saw as well. There's like a little bit of Doctor Who in that part of the song. Like a little Doctor Who energy. Specifically the intro to Doctor Who. Wish we had some big spaces to work with in the darkness. Yeah, now I wonder, what if you destroy cliffs down under there? Wouldn't you create more space in the darkness? I'm not sure, like, genuine question. Right? Like, you would, right? So, like, in theory, you could go down into the darkness and pull out Graveler and just go effing nuts. And really, like, give yourself a lot of space to decorate down there. I'm thinking about doing something like that. Like, it seems like that could be fun. Just gotta go nuts and just create like an underground cavern. I do agree, though. I wish it was like a little bit more of a focus in general, like just like without me having to do that, right? But either way, I just wanted to ask your opinion on that. Yeah. My car got broken into this morning. Wait, what? Dude, why does the worst things always happen to the most just like regular, just kind people? You know what I mean, dude? Like, that sucks, man. I hope you're okay, Decade Drifter. I hope everything's all right, dude. I hope you didn't lose too much. All right, here we go. Kerbu shared us a cyberpunk build underwater. You guys want to see what taking advantage of the deep dark looks like on a professional level? You're not ready for this. Are you sitting down, chat? Yeah, Moslack's buffs do work with the DLC, so you want to use the buff for rare items affects the buff for the whirlpools, we're pretty sure. Does that make sense? So whatever buff used to affect the little shiny spots, it was called rare item buff. That should be the same buff that works for the whirlpools in the DLC. Yeah, bitter burgers, bitter food. Thank you, Kerbu. Yeah, so that should be the same. Same thing, the artifacts, which was cute, I believe. Or sorry, sweet food. The artifacts should all still be the same. Yeah. Yeah, I use the bitter hamburger steak as well. All right, you ready? Here we go. Yep. Sorry, but we're not even playing the same game as some of these people. Yeah, we're literally not even playing the same game. Yep. So, sorry if you needed to feel insecure this morning. Well. How cool is that? The road going to nowhere? It looks like the place in Bikini Bottom where everyone talks like this, but if it wasn't desolate and was actually like a popping nightclub. You know what I mean? Like if that area of Bikini Bottom like just actually had like a real poppin' nightlife, this is like what it would look like. It'd be super dark everywhere and you'd have a road going to nowhere. It'd be sick. Holy heck, man. That's what I thought. What up, Lemongrass? I giggle every time you say deep dark. What's up, Lemongrass? Good to see you today. I might steal this idea. I mean, it's all the lights, right? All the lights really sell that build because in the dark, the lights are way more atmospheric. So it really works well. Got here to drop wide peoples, but it's been so long I forgot how. You were close. I think you don't want a capital W, I think is or no capital H. It's like one or the other. Good to see you, Firewood dude. You're always welcome to pop in anytime you get a chance, man. I do hope you've been well. I hope you're gaming. I hope you've been enjoying life to some extent outside of work and family. I hope you're doing all right, buddy. It's always good to see you, man. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for thinking of me. All right, 3 minutes until we get to watch this thing pop off. You guys down to sit and chill? You guys down to sit and chill and watch this thing pop off? Let's pop a seat. Yo, get out of the way, Squirtle. All right. Watch what? You're about to find out, Alicia. Yes, Feebas and Melotic. Thank you, Charlie, for the repost. Yeah, I'm excited. I think we'll play this tomorrow morning and check out Feebas and Melotic. Why not? Why not? Yeah, of course. We'll check out the new event. We'll see. It's probably going to be another Dream Island Collector event, it seems like. I really enjoyed the last one and how they mixed it up, right? What was the difference? So they did 2 collection events, and then there was an event where you had to go around and do jobs for Pokemon to get wishes with Jirachi. And while that became annoying for people after a little while, I heard reports of people being a little annoyed after a little while, I have to give them credit that they made it a different event. And I like that. So I don't know what this one's going to be like, but I imagine it's another collective thing, if I had to guess. The music change jump scared me. You didn't like the hide and seek one? It was great for upping friendships. I believe that. I just noticed this clock tower yesterday. How you doing, by the way, Valicia? It's good to see you. Since y'all love Sexy Machoke, here's one from MTG, from TCG. Look. Sexy Machoke. What's up, Bong Chop? Heal the water. Yeah, he had that LL Cool J vibe going on. Couldn't keep a shirt on for the life of him. That LL Cool J vibe. Looking for any excuse to rip off his shirt. Here you go. Do 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 do. To be fair, LL Cool J's kind of hot. Yeah, but he could keep his shirt on. I didn't ask for that. I just came to listen to the dude's music, and he was flexing his pecs in front of me. In LL Cool J. Keep your shirt on, punk. But I did. Keep your shirt on, punk. I want to go back to my trip, and see Goofy Seals now. We know what we're getting with LL. Heck, flexer, yeah, keep your shirt on. But what about us ladies? I want to see it. All right, so then you can enjoy that in the comfort of your home. All right. To be fair, I really loathe that. Yeah. Jump in between streams until noon, of course, dude. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you thinking of me. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. How's everyone's Wednesday going? Hope everyone's feeling all right this week. I wanted to... The flowers, not the seeds. Yikes. It's not the biggest deal, but... saves me one little step. He's not LL Lame J. I'm glad the bubble is still there in your other Pokemon forms. Yeah, I know. It's so nice, Rock Socks. We weren't sure going into the game. Flex. That emote. What's up, Megs? I just got the game myself and just completed Brightening Things Up quest. I'm a bit confused on what to do next. Yo, what's up, Megs? So, if you need any advice on where to go next, I can give it to you. But my main advice for everybody is to just focus on the main story. And you know it's the main story because when you go to the request tab, it's going to be a quest that's in like red or like orange. It's going to be like highlighted in a way that other requests are not highlighted. So my biggest advice for any player that feels like they're struggling a little bit on what to do next is this request tab is your best friend. This is your best friend right here. And go into here and press L and R and see where your next quest might be with Professor Tangrowth or with another Pokemon in a zone or something. So it sounds like you might be getting ready to go to a new area or something like that. But yeah, I won't say anything else. If you're curious, if you need any other assistance, just feel free to ask us. I want to grab the DLC at the end of the month. You've been giving me lots of ideas on what I want to do. What up, Poistar? As a Pokemon fan, do you find yourself enjoying Pokopia? No matter how hard I try, I end up playing through games quickly. It's a blessing and a curse. Yeah, I think that's modern gaming. I think a lot of us have the same exact blessing and curse. Yeah, would you say that, chat room? Do you feel like you play games a little too fast? Do you find yourself breezing through games that you love and then you're kind of like, oh man, what am I doing? Now I don't have as much to do. That's a very modern problem. We're all in that together, to be fair. Yeah, very, very modern problem. I generally play games until I burn out, and then I don't want to touch the game for weeks. As a streamer, I've learned to better pace myself, but generally speaking, I usually just obsess about a game until I burn myself out, and then I move on. And that's just kind of how I've gamed for a long time, so... I've been experiencing this since childhood. Same. Wow, that is so relatable. Yep. I used to, my nickname used to be the Game Destroyer. Like, not kidding. That was not even a nickname that I gave myself. It was actually a nickname given to me, but I also like perpetuated it afterwards. Like, straight up, I'm not kidding. Like, a couple of my friends in my friend group would call me the Game Destroyer. And they weren't just like gassing me up. Like, they would call me Game Destroyer because I would just destroy video games. I just eat them alive, spit them out, drop 100 more than them in the most unhealthy amount of time than you could imagine. Like, I've always been the Game Destroyer. Changing my name to the game. What's up, dog? What up, Duel? Good to see you today, buddy. How you doing, man? Did you check out all the leaks for Ocarina? The Game Destroyer. We're out here destroying games, baby. Early Animal Crossing games taught me to have a lot of patience for putting a game down if I want to keep playing. Dang, I just lost the game. Got him. What a class. You know you're a millennial if you play the game. That's a millennial thing, I think. Maybe it was going on before and maybe it's still going on after, but that just reminds me of growing up, going through high school. Did I try that popcorn yet? Did I try that popcorn yet? Did I try that popcorn yet? Looks over at only a half of a bag left. Yeah, the problem with stuff like popcorn is you start eating it and then you black out and then you wake up and you're a half a bag deep. Oh, just me? Oh, that's only a me problem? Oh, you guys don't deal with that? Oh. Okay, well. So when I eat something, I tend to black out and then I wake up and the whole cake is gone, or the whole bag of almonds is gone, or the whole container of cashews is gone, or the whole bag of Doritos is gone. And then I'm like, oh, what did I just do? What type of popcorn? It's something Valley. Can you appraise the chat, Duel Master, on what kind of popcorn it is? Do you mind me asking you to do that? I don't feel like getting up. Yeah, it's like movie theater flavored. It was movie theater flavored, and the brand is like something Valley. Nature Valley? Yeah, and it's movie theater flavored. It's so good. Hidden Valley Ranch? I mean, ranch flavored popcorn might not be too bad, to be fair. I'll give you that one. I have more of a problem of not finishing games. I'll play them obsessively, then go to the next and not get the credit roll. Same. Well, that comes with the territory, because you play them so much that you get burnt out and then you don't have the gumption to finish the game. I think it's kind of a similar problem, but different for different reasons. I do the same thing. Like, I played Fire Emblem Three Houses obsessively for like 2 weeks straight, got to the final fight, burnt out, never got the chance to see the credits. When I first played Breath of the Wild back in 2018, same thing. I played obsessively for 3 weeks straight, and then I never even saw the credits until stream years later. Because, like, you play so hard that you don't pace yourself to have the energy to finish the game. That's exactly what we're talking about. It's the same problem, just a different look, a different perspective at the same problem. Because you're playing the game so obsessively, you're burning yourself out before you have the option to finish the game. So it's like the same problem, right? It's like, instead of going through games too fast, you know, which causes the problem of not finishing the game. That's what I'm trying to say. Me with this game, I burnt myself out. Yeah, so like, that's why that skill that was mentioned in the chat about old Animal Crossing, that skill of pacing yourself with games is crucial to finishing games. Because if you learn to pace yourself with games, then you'll actually finish more games. But if you let yourself just go insane and get obsessed with the game, then you'll have a less of a chance of finishing. And now there's one piece to this puzzle that I didn't mention. The game itself, because if it's an MMO, sorry, brain fart, if it's a big open world game, you're more likely to burn yourself out and not see the ending, right? Like, if it's like a Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, it's so much easier to get lost in the sauce, and it's harder to kind of force yourself to finish it. However, if it's a game that has a story, right? It's a little easier to finish a story game because you can just follow the story, follow the main quest until it's over, and then just be done with it. So that's the thing. It depends on the game too. You got to remember that some games are terrible for people like a lot of us here who just go in and let ourselves just get lost in the game, and then we come out 2 weeks later and we didn't finish it because the game has so much going on. Whereas when you play something like Paper Mario 64, you're more likely to finish that because Paper Mario 64 pushes you through a quest. and you go through a story to the end, and like, so it's easier to just stay on the rails, even if by the end you're kind of pushing yourself through it, because you at least see the end, you see the path, you know, you see the journey, you see the quest. So it's a lot easier. But when you're playing a game like Sandbox and you don't really see the quest, the path in front of you, you have to create your own path. Well, that's a lot harder to finish. Anyways, I'm just yapping. What's up, Abby? So that's my opinion on how that works. So it's tough. You have to acknowledge if you're playing a game that lends itself to being not finished, you need to really focus. You want to know the best example? I did this with Tears of the Kingdom. On Tears of the Kingdom, I only let myself play 12 episodes before I stopped. And I just went and I finished the game. I didn't have all the gear. I didn't have all the collections. I didn't do all the shrines. It didn't matter. I forced myself to get up and go finish the game to see the credits, because if you don't do that in a game like Tears, you're just never going to see those credits, are you? So you do have to sometimes like force yourself to do that. Because I've played a bit in the Withered Wastelands to the point of going to the Bleak Beach. I've just lit it up, and I don't mean for this to be offensive, but I like how it's similar but different in a way to AC&H, and Pokopia has been a nice first experience of the Pokemon game so far. Yeah, that was not offensive at all, Meg. Can we get some welcomes in the chat for Meg? They popped over to the Twitch chat this morning. And I just want to say, you know, that's a very strong observation. Yeah, in a lot of ways, this game does tap into that AC&H energy. And it gives you this feeling of slice of life. It gives you this feeling of life simulation, living amongst the Pokemon. And I agree with that, yeah. And I think that this is one of the best introductions to a Pokemon franchise, to the Pokemon games. And if I had to guess, people who start here could very well have an easier time enjoying modern Pokemon games. Because once you go from Pokopia, you'll have a better understanding of the Pokemon and you'll know them. And there's nothing better than loading up a Pokemon game and being like, oh, there's Totodile, oh, there's Squirtle, and you see all your favorites come back and there's new Pokemon. So yeah, welcome in here, Mac. What's up, Tan, by the way? Tan Man, welcome in here too. Good to see you popping into the chat. Thank you, Sarah Nicole, for the 35-month primer. Drop some love in the chat for that. Oh no, it wasn't a primer, it's a tier 1. It's a tier 1, thank you. Popcorn is legal crack. True. What up, Mouse Marin? Yeah, thank you again, Duel Master, for taking care of my stomach. Appreciate you. Delicious popcorn. I started trying to separate my playtime in 2 phases. I like that Pokopia has included some lesser popular Pokemon. Yeah, me too. Like, for example, Frillish. I would have never cared about Frillish if it wasn't for this game. And I'm really happy that Frillish is in the game now. You know, like, I never really cared about that Pokemon at all, outside of maybe Pokemon Snap, because Frillish was in that game. And now I know more about Frillish than I've ever knew before, and I think that's cool. I agree. It's nice that it's not just all the most popular Pokemon. I still don't care about them. Yeah, I find them to be fascinating because they're a water Pokemon with burn abilities and stuff. And that's like cool competitively. Like, wait a second. A water Pokemon with fire attacks? That's kind of cool. Like, from a competitive standpoint, that's super interesting. I don't even remember who that Mon is. Yo, get out of here. You're good. You're good, Squirtle. You're free. I can handle the rest of this myself. Okay. Nice. I had Pokemon Go when I was younger, but I barely played it. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Pokemon Go guy. I play occasionally. Local Diddle impersonated Lapras and eats a ton of sand. Hey man, not cool. I don't eat sand. Lapras, more at 11. Tiny Porygon, you goofball. All right, so we got these houses here to repair. We got these houses here to repair. We need more electricity. I guess we should craft a furnace. Let's do that. Let's get some more electricity running in this piece. They should have the ability to have Smear Guru paint things while crafting. Ooh, that would be really nice. Yeah, kind of like cooking in that sense. So to play this game fully, would I need to know stuff about Pokemon? No, not at all. To play this game fully, you can go into this game with zero Pokemon knowledge, and you can leave this game never playing another Pokemon game for the rest of your life, and you would still be fulfilled and happy. Yeah, this game is that strong of a standalone, in my opinion, that it doesn't even matter. Do I have to buy a furnace? Do I not have a recipe for one of the furnaces in the game? Dude, I love that. I love that I just straight up don't have like a key item. It's a kit. Oh, it's a kit. This game is always surprising me. Like the fact that I'm still buying new recipes 280 hours into the game. Like I love that so much. I know the DLC helped with that, but like that's so cool to me. I have a bunch of furnace kits at home, so that's a waste of coins, but whatever. Does anybody know if the DLC recipes can show up in a Cloud Island shop? Good question. Good question. Good. Just had a second cup of coffee. I'm not addicted. I can stop whenever I want. That's funny because I'm trying to go back down to 1 cup. I realized that I've been going off the deep end, and I've been drinking a little too much coffee. So I'm gonna rein myself in, and I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna rein myself in, and I'm gonna chill out on the coffee. I'm gonna go from 2.5 cups to 2 to 1. Slowly but surely. I've done this before. I'm actually the kind of person that's okay with just like going without coffee on my days off, which is why it's important to not have too much coffee in my diet, because then it makes my days off suck. It's like, oh yay, I'm having a day off. Oh yay, I'm having a day off. And then I sit around the house and do nothing because I'm tired and I don't want to drink coffee. All right, we need iron and we need glass fragments. Okay. How long do you think this is going to take? An hour? What do you think? "15 minutes? I guess I'm asking if I should bring Tink, but she's literally right here, so it doesn't matter. Have you tried decaf? That's a really good idea. I've always just been standoffish about decaf because like I've never been the kind of person that substitutes things. So like what I mean by this is like if I can't have dairy, I just won't have dairy. If I can't have pizza, I just won't have pizza. I don't need like a fake alternative. And rarely do I lean into that. So like, because I don't have a ton of like dietary restrictions outside of just trying to get healthy. I'm usually okay with just not having the thing instead of trying to get an alternative. Whereas I know some people, you live long enough with dietary restrictions and you want to have a pizza, so you go with the cauliflower crust because at least it's pizza. And I respect that. I love a good cauliflower crust myself. But I'm usually okay. So the point I'm trying to make is I've always disrespected decaf because I felt like At that point, I just won't drink coffee at all. However, yeah, maybe you're onto something. Decaf would be like a nice little alternative. It's like a little bit of caffeine, right? And then it's also just like a nice warm drink. You know, like, yeah, like maybe decaf is the play. Maybe I should try it. Because I like drinking coffee in the evenings when I stream, but I don't want to drink coffee in the evenings, you know, because of bed. So I think decaf would be perfect for my night streams, where I'm still getting that nice little jolt, but it's not like too much. Speaking of, I'm going to get a little bit more coffee, so we're not there yet. I'll be right back. All this talk. Perfect. See, I didn't make a lot today on purpose. That's the whole play, is I didn't make a lot, so I didn't have the option. So I didn't have the option to drink a ton, you know? That's the secret. You can actually see the popcorn bag back there. Funny, that's half of it. Yeah, I do drink a lot of tea, actually. Well, not a lot, as much as I used to, but I do love tea. I'm actually trying to drink more tea. I don't know why I fell off of my tea. I don't have no clue why I fell off my tea journey. I was thinking about that yesterday. I'm like, why did I fall off my tea journey? I need to get back to drinking more tea. Plus, tea is really good for my vocal cords when I do voice acting and stuff. So I don't like spend so long recovering. So what's better, lumber or logs in the furnace? Does anybody know? Sticks? Wait, what? Sticks are best? What the frick? Unexpected. All right, we're taking these 30 sticks. Nice. Oh no, I did miss your message. You getting the Zelda Switch 2 and the Pro Controller? I'm probably gonna get the Pro Controller. I'm not sure about the Switch 2 yet. The truth is that depending on when they release it will depend on what happens with the Switch 2, because I had a lot of fun picking up my Animal Crossing Switch all the way back in 2020. I loved picking it up. Look, I got this little shiner growing in. Oh, nothing worse than a zit coming in on your nose. Get away from me, dude. I gotta stop touching it. All right, nice. Yeah, I gotta see when it happens because I had a lot of fun pulling out, getting the Animal Crossing Switch in 2020. And there was something really special about doing the unboxing and stuff. Like that whole process was super fun. That whole process was really cool. And I'm really heavily considering going through it again. Like, so part of me wants to do it just for the fun of opening it up, you know, and like just having a blast, you know. Zit stickers are magic for those sneaky zits. I'm not hip. I need to get some though because I hate them. Why don't I drink the tea I bought? Yeah, you always forget as well. Remember those lizard keychains with beads? I do remember those lizard keychains with beads. And have you ever seen this? You guys remember those lizard keychains with beads from the 90s? Well, guess what? People started making ones that are the size of your whole wall. And you can get these things for your house as a decoration on your wall. So if you want to get super nostalgic and you're like a 90s kid, you can get yourself one of these for your fucking wall, dude, for your house. And put it on your door or something. Isn't that sick? This was brought to my attention not too long ago. And I was dying at how cool it is. I have not seen the one made out of cool pool noodles. You still make the little version, Shiny Porygon? Why does that feel like only 10 years ago? Is there a faster way of going around without spoiling too much? Because I'm pressing B most of the time. I'm going in the water to go faster. So, yeah, you will unlock more ways to travel around the water. And as far as traveling around the ground faster, you will unlock an ability to travel faster. Yeah, there's like I would say that there's like 3 different speeds of tiers of speed in the game. There's like walking, running, and then there's like traveling with one of your Pokemon. And then you'll eventually also get the ability, and I will spoil this because you're going to see it if you watch my stream. And I would argue that Magnemite moves faster than running on the ground. So this is going to become one of your main modes of movement anyways. It's made in an area they call Fox Valley. So that's why it's called Valley Pop. I didn't know they made other flavors. Just seen movie theater and playing. Oh, wow. Yeah. So I don't want to spoil anything else for you, but the story will give you some speed increases for sure. You're going to get all sorts of really fun stuff if you just keep with the game. You'll quickly realize that this game has a lot of really fun stuff going on. Yeah, you're in for a treat, Meg. But I don't want to spoil anything else for you. I swear, by chopping up a garlic clove or two and swallowing the bits with water, it's a way to combat a zit coming, the antibacterial properties. So you're telling me I need to go and eat some raw garlic so that I don't get a zit in my nose tomorrow? All right. Noted. With this one feels like it's coming in. It's going to be big, which I haven't had a big zit in a while. My face is usually pretty okay, but if I touch my face too much, especially on a day where I don't shower, which was yesterday, or if I eat chocolate, instant acne. And guess what your boy decided to eat a piece of 2 days ago? Some oily ass American chocolate. For some reason, American chocolate just annihilates my skin because it's oily and sugary and it's full of crappy preservatives, and it just instantly creates acne. I've been dealing with this my whole life. Like, imagine growing up in high school and you had to decide between eating chocolate and having pizza face for like 2 days. And it was always the hardest decision, but chocolate always won. So, chocolate always won. Chocolate will always win. Also, touching your face during a popcorn blackout. Oh, I was probably doing a lot of that. The joys of chocolate. What up, Derek? What up, Francis? Welcome in, dude. I use a face soap with charcoal in it. Yeah, I'll wash my face a couple times today. It probably won't be bad. I just got to stop touching it. Usually my remedy is just don't touch it, and I'll scrub it a couple times. Like, I'll isolate the location and I'll scrub it a couple times. Give it like a decent little exfoliation. Then I just won't touch it. And a lot of times it works, even though that doesn't make sense all the way, right? Because it's happening under the skin. For some reason, that technique works for me most of the time. If I feel a zit coming in and I just scrub the spot like 2 or 3 times throughout the day, and I don't touch it at all, that's the key. It'll just go away. It will just go away. I don't know why. It works every time. I told that to somebody else in my life and they were like, that's just placebo. That's not how zits work. And I was like, well, then this placebo's working well, dude. Because it works for me every time almost. Like, it feels like 90% of the time. Maybe 75. Here, I'm gifting some I'm gifting 5 gifted subs for free over on YouTube. Enjoy, YouTube chat. Thanks for hanging out today. I actually had today scheduled as a not so sure day off. Yeah, we call it the potential day off. Every week I schedule 2 days off, one for sure, one I'm not potential. And that's what today is. So today is a potential day off, but I missed y'all too much and I missed this game too much. So I wanted to just come and hang out. So what that means though is I'll be here the rest of the week. Just for the record, that means I will be here the rest of the week. So we'll be here tomorrow all the way until probably Sunday. I do want to stream this weekend. I don't want to take off Sunday again. I really like our weekend days, and I'm starting, as I grow as a creator, I'm starting to realize that I think that I might have to start prioritizing more weekends. It's tough, man. It is the toughest thing ever because my show, I feel like, thrives because of my weekday presence, but there's a huge group of people that can't hang out and really chat and get to know the community better and or come and say hi and stuff during the week. So the solution is just streaming 7 days a week. However, that is tough. The solution is streaming 7 days a week, but also I didn't realize there's another windmill up here. Wait, we had another source of electricity the whole time. I completely forgot about this windmill in this half house. That's me, and that is the solution. Yeah, so the solution, jokes aside, feels like just prioritizing weekend streams a little bit more than weekday, just like a little bit. We're talking like 60-40 in the prioritization camp. Whereas like right now, I would argue that I do like 60-40 in the other direction, where I'm more willing to take a weekend day off than I am a weekday. Whereas now, I think we're about to Missy Elliott and reverse it. And I'm going to be more likely to take a weekday off than I am a weekend. This is not even fully true because y'all will notice that I try to take off Tuesdays and Wednesdays all the time. So we're not even like, this isn't even like a full true statement. It's like Tuesdays and Wednesdays seem to be my go-to days off, but I've noticed that I'll take off a weekend day like 2 of every 4 weeks when I go back and look at the analytics. 2 of every 4 weeks I take off a weekend day, and maybe that's a better way to think about this. So what I would like to change is simply maybe get it down to just one a month, like 1 weekend day a month, or just like a whole weekend a month if I go out of town or something. Then come back and lock in, because I really do like our weekend days together. I think it's some of our most fun streams. This is the house you put the turtle boys in. Yeah, I forgot about this house providing electricity. Anyways, I'm just speaking out loud. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I just know that the weekend streams are nice, and I'm starting to pay more attention to just how much people appreciate me being around on Saturday and Sunday for a couple hours. Put that thing down, flip it and reverse it. Hey, what's up, Pixely Dust? I love the dark underground area that had a road and lit up buildings. I want to do that. Oh, you saw that, Pixely? Welcome in. Yeah. Wasn't that cool? Pixie, sorry, not Pixely, Pixie. All right. Do we have the stuff to repair this building? How do you repair this building if it's half crumbling? Look. What the heck? This building is half crumbled. How do you even repair it? You can't. I never noticed that. Okay. If you want to keep it the way it is, it's going to take some interesting changing. Yeah, you're going to have to like mix it up a little bit. You're going to have to mix it up. DLC worth it? Yeah, I think it is, but it'll be more worth it once the other waves come out. So my advice is, if you're not quite convinced, I would just wait until the other waves come out. One comes later this year, and then one comes early spring, and then I think it's going to very much be worth it. If this DLC is any indicator on the content that we are going to be getting, I can tell you right now, it's very much going to be worth it. But if you're not quite convinced, hold off, hold fast, and wait for the other waves, and I think that you'll have a better idea, won't you? Oh, the next is spring? Oh, I thought the next one was winter. For some reason, I thought the next one was November. I love watching the Sunday morning shows. What up, Trevor? Thanks for your feedback. Yeah, anytime I'm talking about stream stuff, and if you ever have any words you want to share with me, you're always welcome. Anytime I'm ever talking about stream stuff, a lot of times I talk about this stuff out loud so that I can receive little tidbits of feedback here and there. So thank you. Thank you for saying something. Good to see you, Trevor. What's up? You need some help? I could really go for some shredded salad. I don't know if Machoke will fit in a salad bowl, but he sure is shredded. Part 2 will arrive late 2026. According to the website. Ah, so maybe there's just some miscommunication. Can we all agree that the Pokopia DLC has been probably the worst communicated DLC for a game on planet Earth ever in the history of gaming? It's been so confusing to understand what's been going on. free update on this date, wave 1 on this date. Nobody knows what's going on. They didn't even give us the dates for 3 months, 2 months. Like, we didn't even know. Everyone was confused. What's free? What's not? When does it happen? When's this not happen? Like, they really need to figure that out. Like, they like, I don't know what happened, but it's really confusing. When are we gonna have another Mario Kart community game night? It'll be next week. I do community game night every other week. So we'll take a break. We'll take a week off, and then we'll come back next week for community game night. However, this time we're gonna do something a little different. I'm gonna be starting a poll in the Discord at the start of next week. And y'all are gonna vote on what game we play. So buckle up. And if you're in the Discord, you don't have to be a subscriber to join. I'm going to be running a poll, and we're going to be doing a poll not only on the next movie night, but we're going to do a poll on the next community game night. So I'm going to make the poll here next week, and I'm going to put 5 or 10 games, and y'all are going to vote on what you want to play together for the next community game night. Also, while we're doing that, we're going to be running a poll on the next movie night this week, so we can figure out what we're going to watch soon. I don't know what the date on the next movie night will be, but we need to get that going. So join the Discord. I'm going to be running some polls here, and we're going to see if we can figure out what to do next. All right. Sound good, everybody? I figure we'll mix it up. We don't have to play Mario Kart. Is that fair? Is that cool? Let's do something a little different. Let's see what, and now the chat could just vote for Mario Kart. It will be on the poll. And if that's what you guys want, then that's what you guys get. That's your choice. But I want it to be your choice. This time around, the chat is going to choose our multiplayer day. So I'm going to put Mario Golf. I'm going to put Mario Kart. I'm going to put Mecha Chameleon. I'm going to be putting Animal Crossing Hide and Seek. I believe I'm putting Pokopia Prop Hunt. We're gonna put Mecha on there, Super Rush, Mario Kart, Splatoon Raiders, and like 2 or 3 other games that I'm not gonna reveal yet. And I'm gonna let y'all just vote. And we're just gonna have fun. Yeah, maybe Fall Guys. We haven't done Fall Guys in a while, but we could do Fall Guys again. I remember last time Fall Guys got frustrating because they took away my favorite game mode. And I'm a big baby about it. There used to be this like classic game mode, and you could have up to 40 people just playing all these older games, and they like took it away. They're always messing stuff up in that game for me. Anyways, Fall Guys, I can put it on the list if you guys would want to. We haven't done it in a long time. 100% an intentional strategy. The more confusing, the more Googling, the more questions asked in streams, the more discussion. I hate that you're right, Professor Gotcha. I hate that you're right, dude. Okay, the store says 2026 now. Cool. Yeah, I think it's because it's going to be a lighter wave. So they don't have a problem releasing both this year, because it's reportedly going to be a pretty light wave. All right, well, we have a lot more electricity that we could run now. So we can go back to our original plan of running electricity all the way through this place, now that we have because we had to stop running electricity because we didn't have enough power generated. You had fun with us, Trevor, on community game night? Dude, I have so much fun with it. I'm not a big multiplayer gamer, but this chat makes me love multiplayer gaming, especially when we can do private lobbies and stuff like that. Especially when there's an option to do private lobbies. That's my favorite. I love when we can do private lobbies. No matter what the game is, if there's private lobbies, I'm pretty cheesed about it. Do 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 do. Not sure. What we're gonna do about this. However, I did get another Pokeball to put at the pedestal. So let's do that. We're slowly building up these pedestals. The lure ball. Ooh. We're luring. We are luring. All right, lots of houses to build back there. I really hope you get to see the basin at night. Yeah, I have yet to log in at nighttime and check the basin out. I'll have to make a point to either do it off stream or just show up one night and play with y'all. It just got to be after 6 p.m., right? If I had to guess. There's a really cute room in the gym that I love so much. Ooh, have I not seen it yet? Hey, big treasure chest item. Hey. Do I need to dig more of the gym out? More like 7 or 8. Thank you, Kerbu. Do I need to dig more of the gym out here? Hold on a second. Did you get the vote thing in? Wait, what do you mean, Valicia? Sorry. Are you talking about the voting for multiplayer? We're going to do that next week. Currently watering Bleak Beach. For game night? Yeah. We're going to do the vote for game night next week. So it'll be in the Discord on like next Monday, and then y'all will have 4 days or so to vote. I don't want to do it too soon because I'm not doing it this week. This week I want to focus on single player nighttime stuff. Oh my gosh, there's a whole room? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What? Wait, there's other stuff going on? I thought the gym was just this tiny little house for ants. I was wondering why the outside was so big. Hold on a second. Dude, I was wondering why the outside of the gym was so big and the inside was so small. And it was really throwing me, dude. I was like, this doesn't make any sense, but whatever. And my little tiny ant brain didn't at all consider there was more going on. My little tiny ant brain didn't once consider that there was more here. Okay, all right, cool. Hold on, before we go down, I want to clean this up. Beth Chu says, today I learned that one of my coworkers really hates me and spends a lot of time trying to find stuff to put against me. Meanwhile, I don't even interact with them and I don't care what they do. Wow. That sucks, man. I'm like really sorry you're dealing with that, Beth Chu. Take it easy, all right? Don't let them get to you. Don't let them take you out of your element. Try to practice some mindfulness about it. Some people need to get a life. Anyone ever been a victim of workplace hostility? I've been a victim of workplace hostility a little bit, like specifically from other employees. That's happened to me before. It sucks, dude. Especially when it feels like it's for no reason, like they just hate like that you're cool or something, you know, like they just like don't like that you are like a hard worker, or they don't like, you know, just like you because they just like to hate things. Like there's people like that, you know, it happens. We all judge. Like, let's not put ourselves above somebody else. Like we all judge, but it's the people who act on those judgmentals that suck. You know what I mean? It's like The difference is that a lot of us don't act on it. We just judge quietly, and then we, silently, and then we just like move on. But some people act on it, and that's like, it's like, okay, get over yourself, man. I do a lot of IT for the company, so I get a lot of, oh yeah, I can imagine you do. Yeah. Drawing the ire of the company because you're the the IT guy. If the office has taught me anything, it's that the IT guy is not anybody's friend. No, fortunately, probably because I'm rather chill. That's good. That's good. I'm happy to hear you haven't dealt with it. Yeah, sometimes people just are weird for no reason. I got into a couple bad situations. I almost don't want to share too much about one of them because it's like it's for a conversation in Discord, not necessarily a conversation on stream. But yeah, I've gotten myself into a couple. I had a guy who, so the only story that I have for y'all is one time I got hired in a new kitchen, and I got hired in on the fryers and like making pizzas and like par baking doughs and stuff. So like not really too important of a job, but you'll learn quickly in kitchens that every job in the kitchen is important. And because I was new, this guy was like treating me like he was like my boss, and he was just like another employee, right? So he was like treating himself like he was the station manager, when in all reality, he was just another dude who worked there, and he just had been there longer than me. So of course I was like respecting him and listening to him. Of course I was like, all right, I'll do what you have advice. But then he like started trying to kind of tell me like how to work and like what to do. And I remember I like freaked out on him. I was pissed. We were in like the middle of a rush, and he's like trying to tell me what to do. And I'm like, I remember I got so mad. I was like, dude, I am a grown man. I'm like, I've been cooking for 5 years. I don't need you to micromanage me putting wings into a fryer. I'm like, I am a grown man. I like said it again to him, and I'm like, you need to fucking chill, B. And then all of a sudden he started getting loud with me back. And then I threatened him. And that's the part that I'll leave out of the story. I just full blown out threatened the homie, and like he shut up real fast. Like I went straight grown man on him. Like I went like dad on him. Like I was the loudest dude in the building for a brief 5 seconds while I threatened him and told him that if he wanted to have this conversation further, essentially, we can go outside. And he just looked at me and shut up and cowered. And everyone was just looking around, and he stormed off the station. Everyone's just like looking at us, and I'm like I was so mad, dude. I've only ever been pushed to that moment a couple times in life, and I'll tell you, micromanaging me is the fastest way to make me mad, dude. I had another dude who, I was working for this mom and pop hole in the wall restaurant, and this guy tried to micromanage my mopping. And he tried to micromanage, like I was taking the forks and spoons out of the dishwasher, and he walked over and he turned the knife upside down and around, and he was like, when you take dishes out of the dishwasher, this is how it's supposed to be. And I was like, dude, we're gonna fight. I don't care if you're the owner. Like, you let me mop. I know how to mop. I've been in this industry for 5 years. Like, I know what I'm doing. And he wouldn't stop. Every time he would come back and be like, oh, you're not mopping right. And I would get so mad, dude. Like, it would piss. Like, he started doing it to make me mad. I could tell. Like, he was literally controlling me in that sense. He was like pulling me out of my element purposefully. And that's why you never want to give people that power. And I had to learn that, like, no matter how frustrated you get, and this can be really hard, you have to show stoicism. You have to be stoic in times of adversity, because you're giving people control over you. And he was manipulating me. He was like purposely pissing me off, making me look like the bad guy. You know, everyone else is like looking at me being mad about nothing to them, but in all reality, I'm mad because I'm being micromanaged. You know what I mean? So Anyways, hard lesson learned. I've gotten pretty good about that. Streaming really helped me learn how to deal with adversity in front of a bunch of people, and then like how to handle it. It took a couple years, but I could say that I'm probably not the easiest person to frustrate. However, it doesn't mean that I don't get frustrated for different reasons. But like, you probably won't see many cases where somebody will be able to like poke and prod me and like make me mad on stream anymore. You know, usually I just laugh and ban them. You know what I mean? It's like not a big deal. I was just watching somebody play a game yesterday where the guy was mopping with the stick end. Oh my gosh, dude. Have you tried mopping semi-clockwise? Oh, I think that would annoy anybody. Yeah. Hey, Balloon, this morning. Nice, dude. I didn't realize the gym was so fleshed out. Is there an upstairs as well? Probably not. No, there's not. Wow, the gym is way bigger than I thought. Kind of weird that they added a bedroom to the gym instead of just making the gym bigger. Anybody else? So like normally this gym, like here, I have concept art for y'all. Our gentle giant. Aw. That's not the first time I've been told that. Like, look at this is what the gym was supposed to look like in the concept art. Wait, come on, dude. Why are you asking me what I want to open the picture up with? Obviously, I'm opening it up with photos. What are you doing, dude? All right. It's because I updated my Windows recently, so everything reset. Like, look. This is what the gym looked like in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, which is what this game is based off of heavily. So while I wouldn't have expected them to do the full thing, because like this is a lot, it does make me wonder, like, why not just make the gym massive? Why add a bedroom and like a secret pool in the basement? Kind of a weird decision, I think. I've never really questioned the developers of this game, but I think it would have been cooler to stumble across this. Just saying. A massive open gym with a big pool in the center, and I don't know. The bedrooms and stuff were a little bit goofy. I'm not sure about that. I've never seen a gym where there was a bedroom. If you want to get adventurous, try mopping the ground before squeezing out the water. Once done, walk over the wet space with the mop bucket. Wait, what? A pool underwater? Fun idea. Well, I mean, that's what these are supposed to be. These are supposed to be pools. And I wish we built the gym instead of some random ocean temple. That would have been cool. That would have been really cool if we were the ones to show up and build the gym. That you're almost talking Pokopia 2 stuff, where we eventually get to battle and we rebuild gyms around the landscape, and we put Pokemon as the new gym leaders. That's what I predict for Pokopia 2. Is we're going to go around the game and we're going to rebuild all the gyms around the landscape, and we're going to choose Pokemon to be the gym leaders, and we're going to put them into the gyms as their permanent homes. Even if we don't actually battle in the game, that still sounds like so much fun, yeah? Like, even if we don't actually do any real battling, choosing who the gym leader is so dope. You know Sexy Machoke is going to be one of them. You know, dude. I would melt if you could watch other Pokemon battle each other. Now that is something I would like. Even if it was like a little small, just them standing there and, you know, batting at each other or something. Yo, what's up, Samantha? Yeah, the gym badges. Like when they play tag. Exactly. It doesn't have to be fleshed out, right? Good example. Sexy Machoke wouldn't be the gym leader. Sexy Machoke would be the champion. That's a lot of sex. I don't know about that. Ooh, new habitat. Accidentally punch or cut one and they attack you. Oh, we should go to our dream island. Well, let me go finish this first project. we got the doors. Let's go see how the doors function here. The Ocean Temple doors. They're too big. They're too big. Right? You're kidding me, dude. There's a single block of space in between. This game hates me. Guess that's just it, huh? Guess that's just it, huh? And thus there were more saloon doors across the ocean. Shut up. They actually sell a ton of outside of Wisconsin. Ohio has some stores called Mark's. Yeah, wait, dude, I went into Mark's yesterday and I saw the bag of popcorn that you gave me. And I was like, that's weird. I never seen this in my life. And I saw it twice in a row. I was like, dude, you just reminded me. I was like, wait a second. Why is this in Mark? I was like, what? As I walked past the snack aisle, because I was looking for some bathroom cleaning stuff. Yo, what's up, Rosie Poo? What up, Raiders? We're trying to figure out what to do with this door, and this is what happened. It's a 5 wide hallway. It hates me. All right, hold on. Let me try something though. What's up, Rosie Poo? I think this will work. I think this is exactly what these items are for. No, it doesn't line up next to it. That would be so sick if it like lined up like next to the... That would be so cool. Insert the scale blocks in the middle. That's a cute idea. It's a super cute idea. Let's do it. Yeah, Tuba Turtles. Tuba Turtles says, I made the mistake of making a ton of those blocks, of those doors, not knowing that they're gigantic. Yeah, dude, aren't these doors massive? That's a fair mistake. I didn't know either, dude. The chat told me today, and I'm like, oh. I don't know if I'm going to use the scale block here. I think I might actually use some pink. I might use pink moss. All right. Not a bad solution. Not a bad solution at all. Valicia, take 30 VIP on the house. Not a bad solution. I actually really like that. Thank you. And then we could just replace it, whatever's in the middle. We could just put whatever we want in the middle. That's the thing. We could just put whatever we want in the middle, right? And then okay, no, it definitely has to be in the middle like that. Yo, we'll see you later, Rosie Poo. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for popping in here. Rosie Poo, thank you. Let me get you a shout out here. Did we already get one? Let me get one of my shout outs. Thank you, mod team, for taking care of it on the other side of things. Of course, if you haven't checked out Rosie, please hit that heart at the top of the chat. Rosie Poo is a teacher by day and a streamer by night, mom and loving wife, if I had to guess. I'm sure Tony believes that. And they're been a part of my stream experience and my journey on Twitch since I've started. And they're absolutely awesome, dude. Check them out. Give them some love. They're absolutely awesome. I used to say that Rosie Poo was the chaos of Twitch. She's chaos incarnate. You never know what's going to happen over at a Rosie Poo stream. Fun fact, Rosie Poo's actually also one of our emote artists over the years. And she did my like almost 50, probably like 30 emote Tangy Link collection that I used to use. There's still some remnants of it. HDES Love is Tangy Link. Where the concept was Tangy with Link's clothing on. And boy, did she knock it out of the park conceptually for something that was really hard to do. It's supposed to be Tangy wearing Link's hat. And like HDES Hero was a part of that as well. And it conceptually was a really hard emote to capture because there's not enough room in an emote to fit her hat and her little leaf. And it was really, really hard to like pull together. Like all I did was go up to her and I was like, hey, I got this idea. Do you want to try it? And then 30 emotes later, we don't use it as much as we used to. I still have them all. I've been doing all sorts of different styles of emotes since then, but I have about 20, 30 Tangy Link emotes from her, yeah. It was a cool era. We were trying to do something to combine all my favorite things, Zelda and Tangy, right? We were trying to combine our favorite things. All right. And then we just have to put something up here. For now, I'm just going to put some of this stone, but that will be potentially replaced. All right, take a look. And this counts officially as a house. Take a look. This is a house, dude. This counts as a home. I turned this into a home. This secret little Clefairy cave. And then because we have real doors over there, guess what we can do here? Get rid of these doors. Switch over to the wooden supports. And now we don't have to have the swing. We don't have to have a door on that side if we don't want, because the supports count as blocks. This is the key. So normally you would have to have one layer of blocks all around the doors. Technically, we're actually solving that right here. You see this bottom layer here? We're technically... So this is technically the layer that needs to be fulfilled for the house. It's actually not up here because of the way that we set the doors down there. So funny enough, like this isn't even necessary. This isn't even all the house. The house is like here. Isn't that kind of weird? It's like we glitched it out. It's like this is like not the house fully. Yeah, it's like it's weird. We kind of like glitched it out. Oh, you're good. You're good, Rachel. You guys know each other. That's cool. Yeah, thanks for saying something. Yeah, Automod has gotten a little bit of a glow up recently, and I think it's causing some problems. I think Automod is a little bit touchier than it used to be. I think they're adding like more AI nonsense. Stream summary. Highlina is still building the Bubbly Basin, wrestling with oversized doors, hangout mode is strong, workplace stoicism lessons, Pokopia 2 gym predictions, and a raid from a longtime emote artist friend. The supports count? Was that an update? Yeah, the supports are new to the game. The supports are new to the game. So they count as full bricks essentially, even though they're like not, right? But now your house still needs to have one real door. No matter what, you have to have a real door. But you can use the support trick when you have like a secret door, or you can even like hide a door. So how do we solve this? Is there even a way to solve this? How do we make this acknowledge the whole room? You just can't because they're on a different layer? You can't have the elevation change? You can't have the elevation change. So what if I think it's because the elevation change is too much. Like if it was only one level up, I think it would be okay, but it's because there's two. Rooms can only be 10 by 10. Oh, this is way bigger than 10 by 10. I see. All right. We'll use this material for now. All right, game. You want to play that way? We'll play. Oh, we'll play. Oh, you want to play? Oh, we'll play. I got this. Don't even worry about it. We could have did this originally. I guess I want to scoot the wall back one, yeah. I kind of didn't want to cut into the house, though. So what I could do is just pull the stairs forward. All right, I'm going to take these broken stairs. Yoink. What's up, Game Cozy? About to show this game what's up. All right, these we can just pick these up. Yo, enjoy the work lurk. Can you make the fenced area at the end of the incline? Yeah, you could. That's basically what I'm doing, but just with bricks. That's basically what I'm doing, just with bricks. And I'm gonna change these blue bricks out. These aren't gonna stay. These are just experimental. I'm an iterator, so sometimes I just need to do something to get my idea out. I don't necessarily need to. And then we'll come back, we'll switch out the bricks. We'll find the best bricks. Does that look stupid? Should I do like a whole bottom row of stairs? Or would that also be stupid, you think? Should I just do the stairs going up the center? All right. Do I have a Brainiac door? I think the Brainiac door would be good for this. Let's go craft one. I'm doing well today. How are you, Kai Bells? What? I think the brainy door would be super cute here. I'm gonna make one of these. Wait, I have one in my inventory. I already crafted one. And look, they're using the hot spring. Hey! That makes me happy. Your Lapras can swim underwater? Yeah. Isn't it real smooth? Do 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 do. You blender believe it. Nice, dude. Beautiful. Hey, what up, Bubbles? Lapras yesterday was swimming underwater. It was weird to see. Oh, really? Like you brought them over here? All right. The secret brainy door. Okay. All right. Ah! I have yet to force myself to learn the controls of doing stuff while swimming, even though it's not that bad. But like I've yet to force myself to learn it, so I'm still pretty much crutching on Magnet Rise. It's just my preferred way to play the game, because I spent a lot of time getting comfortable with the Magnemite controls. So like I'm crutching on Magnemite a lot when I really should just learn the water controls. And again, it's not like they're very complicated, you know. It's like, it's not that bad. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to continue the same materials, and that's how we're gonna do this wall, right? So like, oh, I didn't realize I was on 9 mode. Right, so I'm going to continue that, and the same thing with the white here. And that's the material we're going to use instead of... That's the material we're going to use instead of the blue. So that's what it'll look like. It'll just all be the same cohesive tunnel, and it'll kind of like slowly get smaller. Then you open up this door, and then you enter the secret domain of the Clefairy. The Clefairy Observer. And then we should try to put a Pokemon in there and then lock them in. Maybe we could just make it a habitat. That would be so rude. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I would never do that. I would never do that. Drain water plus Mr. Mime. Yeah! Now we're talking. We could just put a Mr. Mime and we're all good. Yeah. We could just put him in a big aquarium. And then I think we're going to leave this side open so that when you're running through this tunnel, you can... This is all just like open and free. The other option is to just put actual doors on this. Close this up and just put like a set of double doors here. So there's options. For now, I'm just going to leave it open. And the same thing in this whole tunnel, we'll just leave open now. High security prisons underwater. Hey. Hey. Nice. I never opened up this area yet. No NPC today, unfortunately. Once I add the 2 new NPCs to the island game, I actually think I'm getting rid of no NPC days. Or I'm just going to make them way more rare. Because I feel like there's a couple NPCs that just feel like no NPC days anyways. Like Leaf, for example. But I might make Leaf a little bit better. So... That's the only reason I haven't done anything about it yet. Because I'm working on something with that. It'll be like way less common or just not at all. Yeah, I've seen this tunnel from a different perspective, but I had never seen this perspective of the tunnel. Does that make sense? So like that was all like, that was like half new for me. Yeah, pretty nice. All right, who are we gonna move down here? In theory, we could suck all the water out of this and make this another like underwater little like dry home. I kind of want to do that. So what's the process of sucking the water out now? So first I would have to put doors and close it up. And then what's the process, chat room, after that? What do I have to do after that? Do I just use the suck ability? Is it that simple? You want to use grates under the entrance. So like under this door, I should have a metal grate. Do you have a favorite tune from this game? I really love the daytime Skylands music as well. That would actually be my answer. Okay, so grates under the doors to prevent flooding, and then just suck it all up. That could be an idea. I think I could see this being like an underground dry cave, and then that would make the aquarium a lot cooler, right? Like that would make the aquarium a lot cooler. Who are we gonna have move down here? Somebody out here's got to be pretty homeless so far. I know my Manaphy doesn't really have a good home. Has anybody gone back to give Manaphy the temple as their home? And if so, what did you use for the habitat? What did y'all use as a habitat to fit? Oh, the horsey fountain blowing bubbles is so cute. One of the coral habitats. Also, why are those vines green? I thought the vines were blue. No, same color. One of the coral habitats? Like this one. This one right here is perfect. Coral congregation. All right, let's do this one. This doesn't require me to change much at all. So I just need a big, a tall, and a small. Colorful, small, tall. And that's already right here. This is like, it's right here. All I need to do is add a small right here. And boom. We have an official home. So this whole temple couldn't be his home because it's too big, and we already established that anything over 10 blocks doesn't work. I think that's a little bit of a ball drop by this game, and I understand that that's probably just like a weird technological holdback, but you allow us to build these massive temples, but then they can't be big habitats. I find that to be very off-putting. And again, I don't complain about this game often, so, you know, nothing, it's not a big deal. But that's off-putting to me. That's stupid. Like, why do none of the temples just come as built-in buildings themselves? They should just be either cutscene buildings, or they should just be biomes. Like, that doesn't really make any sense to me. That kind of bothers me. All right, cool. I mean, that's like everything that you need to be happy. There's toys, there's bed, there's decorations. I don't see why Manaphy wouldn't have an awesome status from living here. Except maybe it doesn't fulfill Manaphy's wants fully. So Manaphy wants a cool habitat, so we could put an icy rock in here, and that would probably help a lot, yeah? They like noisy stuff. So it's almost like this temple's not even good for Manaphy. This is the least noisy place. Weirdly enough, maybe... Yeah, DLC was $35. All right, we could sneak an icy rock in there. Wouldn't that make them like it better? They said they like cool habitats. think that'll work. Let's go grab an icy rock. Manatee's is a party animal that washes up on islands and squats in temples. That's about the sum of it, I think. I think that covers it quite nicely. Let's get all these blocks in the same chest for now. So that I can have some form of organization for the moment. Because I want to go to this dream island. And can't do that with my inventory mega clogged up. Also, there's the icy rock. Can't do that with my inventory mega clogged up. No, portal pot stays. All right, and then here looks like we'll do just everything else for now. All this nature stuff. Nature Boy Ric Flair. And then all right, good enough. 2 empty chests, 2 empty inventories, good enough. Good enough. And then I guess I can do roof tiles and stuff in here. Just to clear up a little more, even though I'm probably going to be picking those up. So let's do the other ones. Doesn't really matter, I guess. All right, nice. Not bad. Not bad. Mini organization session. Oh, really? All right, I'll grab this. Stack of sand. Replace it with this. The Zelda Switch 2 and Pro Controller. I'm pretty excited. I think the Pro Controller has me sold, but the Switch 2 I'm still contemplating. How are you, Ace Mage? Also, welcome in Caitlin Hill. Hey, good to see you today. Working in a public pier today. And I just had to run away to dodge a creepy guy that wouldn't leave me alone. Yikes, gross. That's the worst. Ugh. Some stinky, creepy dude. Ugh, nasty. For real, though, take care of yourself, please. The Pro Controller, I need it. Yeah, SpongeBob meme. I need it. I need it. I don't need it. I need it. And then give me that icy rock back real quick as well. And then we'll go to the island. I won't get too distracted here. Then we'll go, come, and let's play together in the bright sunny weather. Let's all go to Gullah Gullah Island. Gotta get that dream island. Gullah Gullah, binya binya. All right. Yeah, we don't have any electricity running this way. All right, for now, I'm just going to put it here. But we'll figure out exactly how we're going to handle this later. Trying to get the most out of my distance here. I'm just slowly moving. All right. All the way up, even though Stunfisk has probably already given himself electricity over here. Dang, it's... Alright, now that's powering the basement of the Ditto house. No, it's not connecting, it's so close. Alright, and then last but not least, we have power. There it is. That was drawn out. That was we're trying to, and then we'll eventually kind of reorganize these power poles to make a little bit more sense. But for now, I'm thinking just getting power as many places as possible is the play here. And then this house, oh, I don't have a house up here yet. All right, so we don't have to worry about that. I'm definitely running out of power poles. I can't keep getting away with this.
My life is better because of the Hylian Descent show. Appreciate you, Julian.
Oh, thank you. You did that on purpose that time. You 100% called me Julian on purpose. What am I, the kid from Big Daddy to you? Call me Frankenstein. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, buddy. Oh, you might not even need electricity. There's like nothing here that needs power. Like this might just be unnecessary what we're doing here, but we'll get power everywhere and then we'll figure out later where it needs to be and where it doesn't need to be. The Julian thing makes me giggle every time, dude. Freaking autocorrect. Autocorrect would have you convinced my name is Julian. I wonder if there's stuff that needs to be powered in here. I don't know. Maybe we need to run power through that. I can't have many left. I have 5. Okay. More than I thought. Yeah, you get the recipe for the rods. Yeah, you get the recipe for the rods, and then it'll make your life a little bit easier. No, come on. All right. It'll connect here, but it won't connect here. So it'd have to be like here. Then I could take this back. Right? No? Really? There we go. There's a house over here that I'm sure would like some power. And then there's getting power to these houses here. All right, are these connected? Let's check. Ah! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Okay. Now we got to go craft more of these bad boys, but we're getting power. We're getting electricity everywhere around the Bubbly Basin. Figured we would start this project now, and then we could just manipulate stuff. I still got to get power down this whole path here. Light this stuff up and get it through these cities here. These houses. We'll get there. I love that polywog. Yeah, Maharit. Come and let's play together in the bright sunny weather. Let's all go to Gullah Gullah Island. Gullah Gullah Island. Gullah Gullah Island. Pinya, pinya. I actually loved that show as a kid, obviously. All right, the icy rock. That's going to be stuck in my head all day. Well, that's better than what was stuck in my head all day yesterday. Something along the lines of, I ate the lettuce at the Taco Bell, and now I got that taco smell. I got that poo-poo parasite. That was stuck in my head all day yesterday. Regrettably, massively regrettably, that was just stuck in my head all day yesterday. I got that poo-poo parasite. It's like a stupid TikTok meme, and if you're not like on TikTok, I'm barely on TikTok. I just so happened to open TikTok up, and that was like the first thing I saw was 3 cats, AI cats dancing, and it goes, I ate the lettuce from Taco Bell, and these cats are like dancing and like, and now I got that taco smell. And then it's I got that poo-poo parasite. It's terrible. It's the worst kind of AI the song is probably AI, the cats are AI. It's like a very it would be the equivalent to something you would see on like E-Bomb's World when we grew up. Like Badger Mushroom, what do you call that shit posting? Like it's like basically the equivalent to that when we grew up. So who turned on the iPad and handed it to Hylian? I finally got my TikTok to stop showing me AI slop. Mine's pretty good about it. Yeah, like I actually don't get too much of that, but I don't really get on TikTok, but I use TikTok for music, and I think that's why it sent it to me, because my TikTok is like 70% music. It's all like super deep cut synth wave and like jungle like drum and bass jungle and like house music and all sorts of cool stuff like that. So I feel like it sends me anything musical. Reminds me of the Talking Oranges. Yeah, yeah. All right. Now we have a colder habitat for Manaphy. That should help, right? That should help the icy stone. Wait, where'd you go? Here you are. Thank you. I don't even have TikTok. Yeah, I never had TikTok until I started dating. And then TikTok's like a way for our long distance relationship where sometimes we can connect with each other through humor. So basically, TikTok for me is the follows. I open it up once every 2 or 3 months to about anywhere between 30 and 50 messages from my lady. And then we get together on a phone and we FaceTime, and then we share our screen and we bond over all the goofy stuff that she sent me. And since it's all curated by stuff she sent me, it's never garbage. You know, it's always like real funny memes or people farting or something like just real silly, something that feels more curated and something that really gets us going as millennials. So it's nice. It is. I will say that it's a really nice way to bond with her. So I like it for that. But otherwise, I don't really use TikTok either. I was this close to uninstalling it the other day. And the only thing that stopped me was that those moments where we get to share a laugh with each other. So I kept it for now, but I was actually really close to getting rid of it because I just don't care for it at all. And like, yeah, that's all. I just don't care for it. So cheesy. Yeah, I know, but it's nice. That's so cute though. Yeah, we've been using TikTok as a bonding tool for years now. And sometimes we save, so we have 2 different ways. Sometimes we save the TikToks until we get together, and then we can have the laughs together, and we'll sit there and go over like 50 of them right next to each other. And that's always fun too. So it's like just a cute way for us to connect. It's nice. Every once in a while, I'll send her something super out there as well, but I don't usually send them her way because I'm never on the platform. So that little T-path lines up perfectly with the path inside the cavern with the Poke Center. Oh, here? This lines up perfectly, does it? I believe it. That's cool. I love this. That makes so much sense. Let me go down below now and see. I want to see it with my own eyes now, because I can somewhat see it already in my head. So like, I wonder at what point it goes north. Is it like right here that it goes that way? Or is it maybe like right here that it goes north? I wonder. I love when my husband watches the reels I send him and he's with me. Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun way to connect. Your area's looking great. Thank you. What's up, Vanessa? Yeah, we're working on it. We just created a little hot spring. Shout out to the chat. Yeah, we're working on it. Check out my shop. So we're using the trick with the beams for those that missed it. So we have these open beams. And we have the door over here. So it still counts as a house. And look, we just got this new shop rack. So like, we got all these cool new shopped theme items. So this is like a shop slash a lounge. That's like what I'm pretending. This is like a shop slash lounge. And where the Pokemon come together to just connect and lounge and relax. And also somebody could be running the shop. So I don't have anybody living at this register at the moment because I was hoping people would just come here naturally and trade, but I might have to just move a trader into the building and then they'll probably set up shop naturally. So we should do that. I tell my husband he has homework, which is him watching the gazillion reels I send him. Aw. Chat room sends me reels and stuff. By the way, if you guys ever want to send me stuff like that, you're welcome to. ! Socials. Whether it's Instagram or like TikTok, you can always send me DMs. And every once in a while, I get to that stuff like months later. And then I have a bunch of really interesting reels to look at from the chat. It's always cool. Sometimes they're gone. Well, no. The reels are usually there. What usually happens though is if chat tagged me in something, that's usually gone. They'll be like, somebody tagged you in a post. And that's always like not like in their story. Because stories are temporary. So I'll get to the DMs late and it'll be like, they tagged you in a story and I can't see what you tagged me in because the story goes away. And that's the only unfortunate thing about not really checking my socials too often. If we grow veggies underwater, do we need to water them? Yeah, so they made it to where you have to bubble them and give them oxygen. They actually thought it through and made it lore friendly. Instead of watering the crops, you blow bubbles on them and you give them air. Yeah, it's really dorky, but it's smart. Yeah, they did a good job. Did you look into my vaporwave suggestions? No, but I did write them down, which is a big step for me because usually I have to be in the mood for music recommendations. I did write them down. I haven't gotten to them though. They said it was against community guidelines. What the heck? That's freaky. What? Weird. Bum, 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 bum. I prefer live streams and long form content. Me too. I don't really watch shorts or TikToks at all. Yeah, I am a big long form. If I don't watch many YouTube videos that aren't at least 20 minutes long. Like really at all. I watch a couple 15-minute and 10-minute long videos every once in a while. But if I'm watching a YouTube video, it's more than likely a 20+ minute long video. Almost always. Have you tried the bubble fan to automate the crop growing? No. However, somebody did mention that in the chat earlier, that was a possibility, which I find that fascinating, mind you, that they added the bubble machine as a way to like auto farm, kind of, right? Like, isn't that kind of neat? Hope you get your dream on. Thank you, dude. Me too. We'll see you later, Kerbu. I don't know how long I'll be around today, so I might not see you till tomorrow, bud, for the event. I'm just kind of hanging out for a couple hours today, as you probably know. What's up, Happy Chaos? So if I don't see you later, I hope you have a great day today, all right, man? Seriously, thanks for tuning in. How are you, Chell, by the way? Chell dog, I didn't say hi to you today yet. How's the home life? How's the hubby? How's work and all that? Anybody can answer that, by the way. How you feeling, chat room? Y'all hanging in there today? Wednesday, halfway through the week. You know, we never got wide. Just because I'm here on a sleepy day does not mean that we can't get wide. Let's get wide. Perfect game for us to get wide to be fair. We're underwater. Let's get wide. Come on, let's get wide. You all know what to do. Stretch out in the chat. It's Wednesday. Doing way better than earlier. Glad to hear that. Kind of working, kind of not. Yeah. Getting ready to watch the eclipse. Oh, wait, what's the date today? The 12th. Wait, don't we have meteors tonight? Oh, I think I'm staying up all night to watch. I don't care what happens to my sleep schedule. Meteor shower August 12th. I missed the last one because I was a chode and wanted to sleep. I'm not letting myself miss another one.
Time has flown by. 73
So it's called the Perseid Meteor Shower. Yo, can we get some love in the chat for the tier 2? Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. Go for it, Pats. Tier 2 is extra wide, so it's perfect during this song right now. He stretched out his wallet a little further than a regular tier 1 sub and hooked me up with a tier 2. Thank you. So the Perseids can produce meteors throughout the night, but the best viewing begins around 11 p.m. local time, with activity increasing after midnight and continuing until the pre-dawn hours. Under dark, clear skies, patient observers could see dozens of meteors every hour, with the highest rates expected just before dawn. Ugh. I wish this would have been yesterday. I had a day off, dude. And now instead I might have to ruin my sleep schedule and show up tomorrow half asleep. How cruel. So is this gonna work for Americans? It doesn't say like the location. Usually it's location based, right? Will Celeste give us recipes tonight? Yeah, unfortunately I live in the city and there's a bunch of light pollution. But I'm not even sure I'm gonna be able to see them. I don't live in the country like I did the last time this happened. So I'm kind of like, wait a sec, I don't even think I'm gonna be able to see them well. I'm surrounded by light pollution. When I lived out in the country in the last house, I had way more freedom. Good old Midwestern thunderstorms. Yo, Dolore asked if I had dealt with the storms earlier. Wasn't that you, Dolore? Yo, GG's in the chat. Stay wide, y'all. Thanks for popping in for Wide Wednesdays. Yeah, we had some thunderstorms here in Ohio the past couple days. Nothing too brutal, but I was able to open my windows and get some fresh air, which was real nice. Oh, I thought I turned that off. Next, jump scared myself. Is something special happening today because it's the 12th? Yeah, it's meteor showers. Oh, and there's an eclipse happening in Europe? Oh, wow. I didn't realize you were talking about that. So there's an eclipse happening in Europe today. Cool. Yeah, there's a meteor shower happening as well, but I don't know where the meteor shower is visible. I imagine it's not visible everywhere. Isn't that how space works? It's happening late night. Yeah, it starts at 11 p.m. and then it's apparently ramps up at midnight local time. So your time. And then apparently as you get to the pre-dawn hours, so like 3 in the morning to 5 in the morning, it's going to be at its peak. So what you could do is you could sleep until like 3 to 5 in the morning, get up and maybe see a good amount of meteors before the sun starts to wake up. That's like an option, which I'm considering. Like just going to bed really early. But I don't know. I just read an article. I don't exactly know, like, I just read a quick article that was probably AI slop, now that I think about it. Yeah, I read the other day that it was August 13th, 12th, and 13th. Yeah. I heard it was more than one day. All right, here, let me go find a better article. Let me go read the NASA stuff. All right, so NASA says they're going to be active through August 24th. So you were right. So they're going to be active through all the way through to August 24th, but the peak night is August 12th and 13th. Okay, so we got more knowledge. Here's the website. So their peak is coming up, but they're actually going on for the next couple weeks. So I could have maybe seen a couple last night if I would have known. So the viewing tips, they said they're best viewed in the northern hemisphere during pre-dawn hours, though at times it is possible to view meteors from this shower as early as 10 p.m. So the northern hemisphere during pre-dawn hours, but 10 p.m. it could be the earliest for some people. This is from the NASA website, which I believe a lot more than whatever the hell else I was reading. And you could see about 25 meteors per hour under dark skies. You saw one last night? Oh, what? What? I'm so jealous. Chad, I want to see. And I missed the last one. I said I was going to see it, and then it was 3 a.m, and I didn't want to stay up, and then I went to sleep at like 9 because I'm old, and then I woke up the next day and I forgot about it because I'm old. And it sucked. Years ago, I was visiting my mother-in-law for a meteor shower. Went out at 2 or 3 a.m. and laid on a blanket and watched them. Dude, stop. I'm so jealous of all of you. All these interactions sound so amazing. Being old does suck sometimes. Yeah, but it's all right. I just like to complain, but I'm actually okay. It's not, it could be worse. That's bull because we're the same age and I'm up until 2 or 3 in the morning. Fair. I'm not fair. I'm not even gonna argue that. That's true. Fair. Fair and true. True and fair. Where's my other building at? Did I only get one building? Where's my other building at? There should be 2. Well, let's keep looking. I don't know. 2 people can be the same age and one of them could definitely be older. I say as the older one in that scenario. Also true. How you doing today, Cubbies? Unk Life? Stop it, Zidkins. No, I mean, yeah, Unk Life. I'm in Indiana. We have a flood warning and bad storms. Can we get some love in the chat for Kate? Adelaide Kate. Hope you're all right. I hope stay safe out there, man. Flood warning sucks. Hubby's good. Works crazy. Lots of lurking for me because I'm having a lot of this meeting could have been an email days. Oh, chill. This meeting could have been an email days. There's really nothing worse than that, huh? I'd say the only thing worse is when Nintendo does it to us with the direct. Yo, Nintendo, this direct could have been a meeting, dog. Or sorry, this direct could have been an email, dog. I don't know. It's always exciting to have directs. So I try not to complain when they're not like the hottest. I'm usually in bed by 7:30. I like to be in bed by 8:30. Yeah. I try to go to bed at 9 so I can get up at like 6, 7 every day, but I can deviate from that plan depending on... Here's the thing about me, is that if I don't get a little degenerate sometimes, I start to feel what I've described in the past as smothered. I don't know how else to describe it. By life. By Rakishi's cheeks. So like, I am the kind of human that requires a little bit of degeneracy every like couple weeks, every couple days, where I'm just like staying up late or messing with my sleep schedule, or because like it gives me a sense of freedom and it makes it feel like I'm not bound to a schedule and like that I can't do the things I want to do. I don't know why. I've been this way my whole life. Every couple of days, maybe every couple of weeks, I need to like have a night where I stay up until 3 in the morning, or I need to have a day where I just throw my schedule and like responsibilities to the wind. Because if I don't, I start to feel like real stifled. I start to feel like not happy. Yeah, like I don't know what it is. I cannot be that consistent. I envy anybody out there who can consistently keep the same routine for weeks and weeks and months. I envy you. I've never been that person, and I never ever will be that person. I have to have abrupt changes, or I start to feel like I'm being choked, like metaphorically. Yeah, I can't, dude. I have to like have some freedom. Impossible with a baby. Yeah, true. I swear I saw a shooting star on my drive to work this AM. You probably did. Yeah. It's been going on for a couple days, I think. Yo, take a look at this well put together building. Dude, I love how nice it looks with like the scale flooring. Look at this. This is beautiful, dude. Look at how nice this is. I love this. Back to Vaporeon chat, are we? No. 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 Those late night weekend days help me reset. Yeah, what up, Painter Pie? I'm glad I'm with my people. I'm glad y'all understand. Yeah, it's apparently it's going for potentially until the 28th of August. I have not found the legendary Pokemon for the islands, if that's what you're referring to. And I don't know, maybe this is my time. Posted a meme about Shelder's new ability the other day. I can't stop thinking about that stream. Oh, the cleaning ability? Hold on, let me go take a look at the meme. What are you doing in my house? What up? Sorry, satellite. I'm sorry, dude. I just I needed the carpet, and I needed the walls, and you know what? I'm not sorry. I'm not. I'm actually not sorry. You know what? I'm not even gonna fake it. I'm not sorry at all. Nope. My carpet. I just saw a trick about soft resetting the Dream Islands. Yeah. Sumo Fashion, some of the community discovered some really cool like soft reset tricks to farm up the Dream Islands. Yeah. There's some really nice stuff you can do if you're into that kind of those interactions. You just got the camouflage ability? What? Yeah, there's like you can essentially do a time traveling soft reset trick where you don't even have to close the game. It's that easy. And you just keep changing your console's clock, and you like load the game back up, and the game like has a black screen for a second, and then puts you into a new island essentially because it's the next day, and it confuses the game kind of. And then you're technically on a new island, and then you can check and see if the legendary's there, and then you can do it again, and then do it again, and then do it again, and then do it again until the legendary appears. So if you combine the soft reset with the option to check the Pokedex, if you know what I'm talking about, to see if the Pokemon's there, you can do this without ever leaving the point at which you start here, like the landing, the dock. You can just log in, and from the dock you can just continuously soft reset. Yeah, it's really cool actually. Yeah, like every weekend I ask my husband, can we stay up late? And it ends up being 11 p.m. Yep, that's about late enough for me. Where can I find that trick? I don't remember the YouTube video that I watched. I think it was by a dude named Philly Beats or something. You might have to Google it. I think Philly Beats was the first one I saw. He's a Pokemon guy. So Rachel says you go to a Dream Island, you check the Pokedex. If it's not to the Pokemon, you go to the settings, you change the date, and then you go back to the game. Yeah. So like you would go here, you would do the Pokedex trick, right? You would see if the Pokemon's here. Let's say they're not. You would straight up just go to your system settings and change the date to tomorrow. And when you go back into the game, I'm pretty sure this is how it works. The game has a black screen, just like that. You see that flash of black, but it'll be longer. And the game will switch to the next day, technically. And it'll be a new day. Well, that new day is a new Dream Island. And then you can open up your Pokedex and you can check again. And then you can just keep doing that over and over again. The key is that you stay on the Dream Island. I did the one where you go to the island, you don't move the camera or the character, you check the Pokedex. If it's not there, you just restart the game. Oh, yeah. That's a different one. I forgot about that trick. Yeah. You can just soft reset the islands by restarting the game before it has a chance to save and stuff. Right. Yeah. That's a thing that people did as well. So the version that I'm talking about was at the time the fastest way to reset. People were doing resets in like 15 seconds. And they were just like doing 100 resets in no time flat. Yeah. I forgot. The version that I'm talking about was like the fast version that came out a little bit later. It was like the speed version, essentially. Yeah, I think his name is Philly Beats. Look him up if you want to see the video from like way back in the game's release. He's a bit of a clickbaiter, so I don't feel like linking his channel. He can kick rocks, but he's all right. He has good knowledge sometimes. Bum, bum. He can kick rocks, but he's all right. Well, you know, because technically clickbaiting is having a title that doesn't deliver on the thing you say. And I don't know if he's ever actually done that, but he does the kind of clickbaiting that's like soft clickbaiting where he like, oh, never mind. The reason I didn't like Philly Beats was because he kept putting spoilers on his thumbnails. Never mind. That's why I didn't like Philly Beats, because all of his thumbnails were like straight up like legendary Pokemon and stuff like, check out these rare secrets in the game. And I'm like, dude, no, like you just spoiled me. I think that was the reason I didn't like Philly Beats. Yeah, that's what it was. You don't have to explain. Yeah, I know. Either way, you know, he can kick rocks, but he's okay. I can tell you to kick rocks, but also not hate you. And that's what you just experienced. The Sour Patch Kid that is me. The Sour Patch Kid experience that is me as a person. That's what you experienced. I love it. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think I got mad because I got spoiled on something from his channel. Oh. All right, let's go check the cave. I believe it's this way. Yeah, you can go himself, but yeah, not a bad dude though. Well, the other thing I like to think is I like to think that we should separate content personas from regular personas. And, you know, I think somebody could be a pretty genuinely good person, but also make clickbaity content that I hate. Wow, 5 Pokemetal ingots. Wow, they hooked me up, finally. Instead of 1 rare Pokemetal, which I guess the rare was better probably though, huh? Pokopia time. I'm gonna go explore the gym on your lunch break. Nice. Wow, 3 more Pokemetal ingots. Whoopee! Wahoo! We're getting rich out of this place. We're getting rich off this joint. All right. Boom, boom, confirm. No. Legendary! No legendary! Ah! Okay. I just realized I'm getting paid out here to sit and listen to you. The life. We love it. You love to hear it. You'll love to hear it. All right, let's get out of here. All right, nothing new, but that's okay. I got a bunch of loot. Bringing home loot from the Dream Islands always feels so good. Whoa! And Rachel gets sniped. Jiggly Bella with the gifted sub, bringing them in, badging them up, badging them up. And well, you're bringing them in. Thank you. Thank you. And Tamo Wapi hitting us with a 7-monther. What's up? What's up? Thank you, dude. Welcome back. We're doing a little day off stream today. I had today scheduled as a potential day off. So just relaxing for a couple hours. And then we'll be back for a more official week of streams starting tomorrow, going into Monday next week. Oh, thank you, Pop Leo. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much, Jiggly. Get some love in the chat, some hype. If you got a free hand, don't be shy now. Gotta let the supporters know we appreciate them. We got a lot of grubby pearls. Let's go ahead and get some grubby pearls washed. We need to get some grubby pearls scrubbed before we run out of clean pearls. Ursula's the grow one. Is Carvana chop and screwed? Oh, y'all remember the chopped and screwed days? Talking like this, talking like this. I think he's chop and scrub. Yo, scrub this for me. Wait, what? Wait, he doesn't want to scrub. Why doesn't he want to scrub these? What happened? I don't know what to do with grubby pearls. Oh. I thought he was a scrubber. I thought he was a scrub that can't get no love from me. Dang. Oh, my bad. I guess I was the one hanging out the passenger side of my best friend's ride. Damn. Oh, well. Oh, Sharpedo scrubs. Oh, I don't even have them yet. Okay. Yo, thank you, Jiggly Bella, for the gifted to Magusta. Yo, Jiggly Bella is on a tear here in chat. Get some hero swords in the chat. We got a hero out here, and they're fresh from the fight. We got a hero, and they gotta be fresh from the fight. They gotta be Jiggly, and gotta be Bella, and gotta be Jiggly Bella. Yo, scrub a dub dub. Scrub a dub dub. All right, who else has scrub, chat? Besides for Cloister. I don't have Cloister. Any other scrubs around here that I could take advantage of? What about Love Disc or Scrub a dub dub? 3 men in a tub. Hey, Bert. How you doing, Bert? You gotta remember to wash your neck, Bert. Yeah, I always wash my neck, at least twice a day. No pet pics today. We didn't do it on Monday, though. I forgot. I was tired. I don't know where there's any other scrubbers. We might have to unlock some more scrub boys. Oh, is Alomomomo a scrubber too? Cool. Yeah, now that you mention it, we forgot to do that on Monday though, huh? I was pretty tired on Monday for whatever reason. I took off Sunday so that I wouldn't be tired Monday, just to end up being tired Monday anyways, so I got screwed in that. Can you do me a favor? I want a simple hamburger steak. What? Listen, I'm trying to have you scrub this for me, please. All right, so Love Disc can't scrub? Only the evolution? What is Love Disc then? They're just hype. Yeah, they're just hype. Yeah, burn. Yeah, those are the only scrubs that I've unlocked so far. Which is fine. We'll unlock more. What are the hype mons for? So when you throw a party and like play music, they like make everything more hype and fun, and it increases the happiness of the Pokemon around them. So if you play music with a hype mon, I think that then you'll naturally increase the happiness of the mons around the hype Pokemon. It's just like a little extra thing. I'm trying to take my time when putts around. That's what I've been doing. I've been putzing big time around here. Dude, I'd like to have maybe a new sign. For now, I think we're going to put this sign up. There's so many really good signs, though, to like make this place feel like a shop. You put like a sign as you're walking in, maybe. Let's go see. Do we have any recipes for the new signage? I think we can buy them from the shop with coins. Yeah, like look, supermarket sign, rather. And then there's the bike shop sign. And there's like a couple others. Okay. Not gonna lie, it's way bigger than I thought it was. Look. It's a mess. I thought it was gonna like maybe fit like right here. Nope. This thing's got lights on it. This thing is massive, dude. This is a whole thing, dude. Hey, that works. It's like a little low hanging though. Somebody's gonna bust their head open. Imagine any Pokemon that's at all tall trying to walk through here. She's crank. Oh, ah, oh. Welcome back, Sofas. That's what she said. We could put this right there and show people that the market's this way. I don't know. That kind of works, doesn't it? I don't know. Do you think it takes away from the Poke Center blocks here? Do you think it takes away from the Poke Center blocks, or do you think it kind of fits? I feel like it doesn't fit too well. It's like a little too much. No, it's totally meant to go like with a roof. Exactly. It's just unfortunate that like this roof feels kind of low. Maybe I can put it on top of the roof. Yeah, maybe like right here. Yeah. Yeah, good call out. Yeah, now we're cooking. Supermarkets locked in, baby. Beautiful. I'm so happy about that. Nice. Nice. The Mondays will always get you. Yeah. We didn't do pet picks this week. We'll do it next week. Get your pet pick shared. Maybe Friday if I'm feeling Friday show vibes. Thank you again, Jiggly Bell. Jiggly Bella? Jiggly Bell. I almost called you Jiggly Bell. Jiggly Bella. What have you been up to, Jiggly Bella? What have you been gaming on, man? You've been doing your DDV thing still? I think you're a Dead by Daylight fan, aren't you? Yeah, you're playing DBD right now? Yeah, I remember. I know you're a big fan. So did you enjoy all the recent updates and stuff? I know that game's always updating, but I think it was like during Summer Games Fest, they added like a whole new character. I think it might have been Jason or whatever. I think there was like a pretty big update recently. Practicing your killer skills. That game's always updating though, so it's probably hard to say like what I'm talking about. Jason's actually terrifying. Hey, what's up, Diana? Hey, what up, Belser? Dude, I was always so afraid of the Halloween movies. I don't even want to go near those Halloween movies. Like, I am a scaredy cat, dude. I'll tell you, that's what would actually make playing DBD fun, because I would be genuinely scared the whole time. Everyone else is like just playing the game and like competitively, and like I'm like genuinely just freaking out the whole time. That would be my experience playing the game. I would just be actually scared. So be trying to like not to freak out. That's pretty much me. What? There's a windmill up here? Wait a second. We can run electricity from this. There's a windmill up here? What the heck? Nice. We have a bunch of more power sources up here. Took you long enough? Shut I get jump scared in DVD constantly, zero awareness about what's going on around me, and I'm trying not to miss skill checks. Yeah, DBD is a cool game conceptually. Once I watched it get played competitively, I had a lot of respect for it. At first, I didn't really have a lot of respect for the game because I just didn't understand the appeal to it. I was just like, I don't want to play a game where I'm listening to gross noises and watching blood get splattered everywhere, because that's just like really not my vibe as a person. Nothing against it, you know, just it's not my vibe. And I watched this guy that used to come into my stream pretty often. He's one of my streaming peers, and like was streaming well before I started, and has been around my community for like years. And I started seeing like the competitive side, And that really opened my eyes to how actually really cool the game is. Like DBD conceptually is really interesting. You have 4 people cooperatively working together, and you have 1 person who's walking around killing, and they have their own special abilities and all this stuff to like work with. And every killer is different, and they have their own strengths and weaknesses. Some of them can chase you better. Some of them are better at like, you know, doing more damage. Some of them, like every killer has like their strengths, and the way that you play around them and then the way you play them is very different from each other. And so basically the killers are like classes. When I think about them like that, the killers are basically classes, and you choose your class via the killer. And it's real interesting. I find the game to be super interesting once I actually took the time to like understand the game and the appeal of it, and like I see it very differently than I once did, as far as like my original opinion versus now. So I think it's cool. It's not something I'm interested in though, because again, it's just like kind of not my aesthetics. That's just the truth. I'm not a big gore guy. I'm not a big scary movie guy, horror guy. I'm not really into any of that stuff. So it doesn't quite fit my personal taste, but at least now I can say I get it. And, you know, honestly and comfortably after all these years, I can at least say I get it. I do understand the appeal. And it's cool. It's a cool game. Yeah, you cannot pick up windmills. Isn't that silly? This game lets you pick everything up, but you can't pick up windmills. I find that to be absolutely silly. All right, we need some more windows. There's supposed to be more windows in here. I didn't realize I was closing up the windows. Got it, finally! Finally! Sorry. So I need this to be a 2x2 window or no window at all, because it's not going to fit. It's going to be uneven if I do a 2x2. So I'm not sure what that's supposed to look like, but I think we for sure would be putting a window on this side, like 100% here. You vocal stimming. I'm a goober. I'm always making noises and stuff, you know. You know how it be around here. Bum, 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 bum. If there's one thing you get with my show is my authentic goofy self. No other option. I don't have the ability to fake the funk, even if I wanted to. It's a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing and a curse. Even if I wanted to fake the funk, I just couldn't even do it. It's not a part of who I am. All right. We finally got this tower. Look, we got this tower created. Look at this. Pretty nice, no? Can we put this directly on the center? Come on. Come on. Let me put it directly on the center. No, come on. Come on. Let me put it on the... No. Come on. Please. Fine. The corner will do. I hate this game sometimes. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Sorry, this ain't The Sims, I guess. You know, that's not how it works. Whatever. So I was playing Pokopia, and I was trying to put my lamps down on the table, but it wouldn't let me center it. So I was like, whatever. And this is my Pokopia of whatever. And this is my Pokopia of whatever. And this is my canto of whatever. Oh my. Dude, that song is always on my mind. It's because of American Wasteland. Anybody play American Wasteland? So you're not into pretend murder? Not quite. I am okay with a game of Clue, though. Does that count as pretend murder? And this is my United States of whatever. Oh, this is the goofy roof that we have to repair, but it's like half broken and half not broken. Look. Like, how do you even begin to repair this if half the building's on the floor and half the building's on the... Like, what do you do here, right? This is really interesting. So this is the first time they've ever done this. I swear, this is the first time they've ever, like, done this with a building before. I swear, like, in the game, where they, like, took a building and split it up in a way. Like, if you look at the side, you can see what I'm talking about. It's like the building fell, but stayed intact enough to become like a staircase downward, essentially. And now, like, you can repair it, but it's never going to be the same unless you, like, lift it all back up again, one. Or two, just repair it within the way that it is. I'm not sure what to do here. I'd like to connect this bridge, but it wouldn't even work. Like, there's not really a good way to connect this bridge anyways. You'd have to use, like, ladders or something. I'm really not sure what to do with this. Yeah, this building's throwing me off. Did you ever watch Flight of the Conchords? Yeah, I did. I just realized, I don't know. Not that I have to, just curious. Which rough zone of the USA are you from? Oh, I'm in Ohio. Yeah, I'm in Ohio. So the Mid-East, because I don't deal with that Midwest crap. Where I'm in the Mid-East. If you look up a map, I'm on Ohio. So like the northern kind of Mid-East section of the states. You remind me of my old boss who was also from Ohio. Yeah, that's an Ohioan thing. Ohioans are, we can smell each other in the wild. It's that awkward. We can just like walk past each other in the wild. I'll be like out of state traveling for a trip, and I'll know every single Ohioan in the building. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter where you're from, your skin color, what your hair looks like. I'll know 100% right away if you're from Ohio, because we just have like a weird connection like that. Ohioans just be like that. That's just a part of the experience. Once you live in Ohio, listen, you know how they say, you ever heard the saying, like, you could take a person out of the hood, but you can't take the hood out of a person? That's Ohio. You could take somebody out of Ohio, but you'll never take the Ohio out of that person. All right. It's not going to happen. Ohioans are stuck. We were born this way. That's why everyone tries to pretend and run to Arizona and Florida. Like, everyone there doesn't know that you're an imposter. Everyone tries to run and go live in Arizona and Florida, and it's like, nah, it ain't gonna work. Everyone knows what you're doing. We all know, dude. Don't even try to hide. I wonder if this roof is supposed to go over the back. What do y'all think? You see how this roof only overhangs the front? I think that's by design. That's 100% by design. I'm from Arizona. I hate when people call it the Midwest. Yeah, dude. The Midwest. Ohio ain't even close to the Midwest. Don't even get me started on this conversation. Midwest. So this is like a little pavilion. What do y'all think? I don't think I can center the table at all. Where would you put the table if you were building a little pavilion here? I almost just don't even want to use this table because it's too nice. And I want to do a different table, but just for conversation's sake, where would you put it? Maybe in the front? because I can't center it. No matter what I do, it's not going to be symmetrical. So we have to figure something else out.
Yay.
Yay. What's up, Lala? H does yays in the chat if you got it. That's so funny. Simple name. What the heck? What up, Mocha? Some people really don't like the cold. Yeah, I love the cold. But as you get older, you start to become more cold easier. So it makes sense why a lot of people like to move out of Ohio eventually. It's just because as you get older, you naturally are colder more often. There's something to do with that for sure. So a lot of people love Ohio, but they can't deal with the yearly, sometimes 4 to 6 months of just pretty cold weather. Usually it's like closer to 3 or 4 months of like genuinely bitter weather. They usually like 50 degrees or lower Fahrenheit. And if you need to convert that, exclamation point F, E-O-C, F to C, and then put the number and you can see what it is in Celsius. But we spend like 3 to 4 months a year, like below 50 degrees Fahrenheit, easy. If not lower than that. If not like 30s, 20s, 10s. Like we're talking freezing. Like that's like usually 2 of the months. And then the other 2 are like 50 degrees or lower. We have very brisk weather, right? That's why summer sucks as an Ohioan, because summer's the only 3 or 4 months that we have to deal with weather over 70 degrees. And the rest of the year, it's like a crisp 60 or 70 every day. Oh, you know, or again, besides for the frigid winter temperatures, we do get snow, we do get frigid temperatures, right? So I feel like as an Ohioan, this is our life. 4 months of frigid cold, 4 months of hot, and then 4 months of perfect golden temperatures, sweater weather. And we all just live for those 4 months where like you could go to the beach. You could also not. Like you could also like be wearing a sweater, but you could also go to the beach. Like Ohioans, specifically Clevelanders, we live, listen to this, for 70 degree, 60 degree, but sunny outside, and we'll go to the beach in shorts. That's welcome to Cleveland. 60, 70 degrees, but the sun's out. We're going to the beach. That's a beach day for us. That's a beachgoer day. Out there wearing shorts and a t-shirt. Like that's a beachgoer day for us. Like we'll even take a 60, 55 degree sunny day. As long as the sun's shining, we're hitting the beach up. That's a very Clevelander mindset. Even a little bit of sunlight, it doesn't matter how cold it is. We're out in shorts and t-shirts. We're vibing. Some of us are wearing hoodies and sweaters. It just depends on the people. Like I used to pride myself in always wearing shorts all year round. As a kid, I used to have a chip on my shoulder that even in like the dead of winter, I'd go outside in shorts and people would be like, what's your problem? And I'd be like, I love winter. It was like a weird like thing that I would be proud of. I'd be like, yeah, I'm out in the middle of winter and it's snowing and I got shorts on because I'm a man. You know, Tim Allen grunting as a kid. That's so confusing being from Europe. Well, yeah, that's why I said I have a command for you. Watch. F2C50. So this is the degrees we're talking about. So like 10 degrees Celsius is like around, like that's super acceptable for like my section of America. We're very much used to like a 10 degrees Celsius kind of. All right, so like another example would be what's 70? Or sorry, what's like 65? So like 18.3, 65 degrees. That if that makes a little bit more sense for y'all. 10 is like cold in the winter, but hot in spring. That makes sense. Yep. Because we're having a heat wave at the moment, it's 34 degrees. All right, C to F, 34. What is that? Yeah. No thanks. No, thank you. All right. We're going to get out of here. We're going to do a raid. Let's get out of here. We're going to do a raid, y'all. I'm out of here. Here's a raid message. Here's one for the non-subs. Here's one for the subs. We're going to go drop a raid. Thank you, Lolive Garden. I'll be back tomorrow. I wasn't planning on going for the full 4 hours today, but I was having too much fun. I'll be back tomorrow and we'll be locking in for a fresh week of streams. More Pokopia tomorrow morning. Is that cool? And because we have an event. There's a new Melotic event tomorrow. So we'll do more Pokopia today. Or tomorrow, rather. Just like today. And then more Fields of Mystria. And I have a surprise for y'all this weekend. I already teased it, so I'm not going to say anything else. But this Saturday morning cartoons, we're going to be locking in. I'm not going to say what it is. I teased it already. I already said what it was, but I'm not going to say it again. Y'all just have to, if you know, you know. It'll be fun. So we got Fields of Mystery, we got Pokopia, a little bit of Animal Crossing, and then a little mystery here at the end of the weekend. So it'll be fun. Saturday and Sunday, most likely. All right, let's go find ourselves a raid. If y'all are down, we're going to find ourselves someone to go visit here today. Boom, 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 boom. All right. We are going to visit the lovely Bubbly gal. We've raided them once before. And they're playing some Fields of Mystria, and they're a part of our community. They watch our stream, and we've gotten a chance to raid them once. We're going to go raid them again. You sound good? Let's go visit a friend. You guys down? Let's go visit Bubbly gal. You guys have seen her around here before. Let's go see what she's up to. All right, y'all. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. Hit that follow, hit that like, subscribe, whatever, so that you can keep up with the content. Join the Discord linked in the description of the video or here in the Twitch chat. I can even link it for y'all real quick. Also, let me go ahead and lock this raid in while we're at it. All right. And hopefully I see y'all back here again soon. And if not, no worries. Don't forget to game on, y'all. And of course, as always, peace. On to the next episode. Peace. All right. My average stream is about 4 hours to that question earlier, but you'll see me here for plenty of 6 to 8 hour streams. In fact, my average stream length still to this day, after thousands of streams, is around 6.5 hours. Averaged between all of my big 24-hour streams, all of my short 4-hour streams, it's about a solid 6.5, 7 hours. So we're here usually around that long, and you can always look forward to at least 4. That's what I offer the chat. I always say at least 4. That's what I try to be here. All right. Anyways, I'm out of here. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace, y'all. And you know what to do, baby. Hit them cat jams. Peace.